You guys got free minutes from me. I almost clicked reset timer. That would have been unfortunate. Okay. Timer is active. We're good. Diary reading's still in the works. I haven't had a chance to go dig it out yet, so we haven't done it yet, but considering we're gonna be doing this all next month too, I figured it's fine to like spread out some of the redeems as we go. I have to watch the dog. Bay is out mowing the lawn currently. I'm on dog sitting duty. Went to the bathroom recently, so she should be okay. But still, gotta keep an eye on the little baby. All right, so this is King of the Castle. Let's read the tutorial, shall we? What is King of the Castle? King of the Castle is a social storytelling game where you play with your friends as a party game via browsers or with your Twitch chat. You play as the monarch of a fantasy kingdom, playing through events and making decisions. Players can join your game as nobles in the council who come from one of 3 regions. How to play. Nobles can vote on certain decisions and scheme to usurp you. You must survive and get to heir onto your throne. Playing as a monarch. Customize your monarch so your reign has personal flair and then start a new dynasty. Playing as a noble, customize your noble and link your Twitch account to have custom noble appear in party and Twitch games. So it looks like you guys can like maybe customize. I don't know if that you have to own the game for it or not. You don't have to own the game to play with doing the overlay, but some things might be like exclusive to actually owning the game. So I've already linked my Twitch, so my Twitch is over here. So let's start. Let's do customization. Here you may customize your monarch and noble characters. Certain customizations are only available to players who have bought the game, like I just said. You need to own it to customize your noble. This makes sense. If any of you guys are interested in buying it for any reason, you don't have to buy it for today to participate, but if you would like to customize, it is on Playsum. So you guys can go get it through Playsum, and it should match, if not be similar to the price on Steam. And then you can also use my code to get an extra 10% off, and then I get a commission off the sale as well. So you can use Rohara at checkout to buy it if you would like. It's on sale on Playsum, nice. I wasn't sure if Playsum had announced the Steam like summer sale equivalent yet or not. Because I glanced at it, but I hadn't seen them like promote it on their socials yet. All right, the screen shows a custom monarch character that will represent you, the controlling player or streamer in the games you run. Okay, so I'm the monarch. For nobles, click on the banners below the region settings to customize your noble characters. These represent you when you join other people's games. Okay. So, monarch, and then these would be the nobles. So let's give ourselves a cool outfit. Eyebrows, face, okay. Let's go with face first, maybe. We get different profiles. I like that it looks like a card. Like playing card style. It's kind of cool looking. I like the artwork. Let's see. I kind of like this one because she has like a little like cheeky smile going there. It's kind of cute. I like that one. Let's see, eyeballs. We could do eyeshadow with it. Oh, this eye color. Purple eyes? Green eyes. Ooh. That's me. This is me being tired from staying up till 3 AM last night. Not my fault. I like that one. Yellow eyes. Crazy. Let's go with the green eyes. All right, eyebrows. Some thick brows. A nice eyebrow slit going on. Kind of like the basic ones. Glasses. An eye patch. Let's go with no glasses. Oh, I think the dog's settling for her nappy. Beards? Fuck yeah. Oh, the beards look kind of cool though. A mustache. Did we have a beard? Oh, here's the hair. Here, let's hide that. Okay, now I can look at the hair. Ooh. They actually have long hair options. So many games don't have like actual long hair options. That's kind of cool. Pitbull style, go bald. I like just the long straight hair, but I also kind of like this half up bun thing. It looks like she could still like kick some butt. No, we got the hair up a little bit. Her Majesty worldwide. To conquer all the kingdoms of the world. Let's see, what we got for hair color? I think we should do something kind of funky. Purple. They don't have multiple hair color options, unfortunately. I mean, the purple, I think, is pretty great. Although now I'm kind of leaning towards the straight hair. These little, like, bobs are cute. I could never pull off a bob. I don't think I'd be able to. Because also the thing is, I think I want to wear, like, a headpiece with, like, a crown, obviously. So I think with the long down hair, I think it would look nice. Ooh, look at that crown! Oh, you could have a purple crown and maybe do a different hair color. Lilac? It's Middle Ages, a few years where highlights were a thing. I don't think their hair was purple back then, though, either. I don't think, I mean, maybe they did some different hair colors. That one's kind of neat, because it's like a brown, but it's also like a little bit of a different color. It's kind of similar to mine in a way. But we get the purple crown, which is nice. Which one do we want? That one's kind of nice. I think I like this one. Some whips. What whips do we want? What mouth shall we pick? Angry? You wanna be Angie? Angry queen? Grumpy. I think that one's fine. You can't pick like a mask or anything. That's not an option. Ooh, look at all the clothing options. Okay. I can have a sword? Ooh, I don't like red, so I'd prefer not to wear red. It's kind of slick. Is there a dress with a sword? Because that would be awesome. Look at the shields. Wait, where are the shields? There's a unicorn shield. Where are the shields? Where? I don't see no shield. I can't click on these two. Is it in the outfits? That one's kind of cute. Ooh. Next to Avatar. Up here? Up here? There's nothing there. Like, this is Avatar? Oh, for like these guys? Oh, yeah, you're right. No, okay, I see it now. I know it's covered up for you guys, but there's a little shield thing right there. That's what it is. Look at, that's cute! Oh, these outfits are cute! I want a shield. Oh, you can like do different color palettes? What? I want a freaking shield! There's my unicorn. There's a horse. There's a unicorn. There's a dragon. There's a pig. Wait, why can't I be a fucking, like... I can have a horse thing. I wanna be a monarch, or whatever I am. What am I? This isn't a monarch, these are monarchs. This is, oh yeah, this is a monarch. I wanna be a monarch with a shield. Jealous now. Pretty dresses? I get pretty dresses, though. I don't like... I'm not a fan of the red. Looks like it's very much a red and teal color palette going on. Ooh, I could have a stick. I could have a big stick to whack you guys with when you come beg for money from me or something. All right, I'm liking this one with the purple cape. I think it's very, very regal and dapper. But the royal bonk stick, it is Night Elf vibes. Maybe that's why I like it so much. But what about the royal bonk stick? It's not purple though. It doesn't match my crown. This one has a sword, but it's not very, I don't like it. It's not pretty enough. This one also has a sword. Okay, do we go with royal bonk stick or do we go with really fancy cape with keys? That's in like the purple teal color palette, or do we go with the teal and red with the bonk stick? And then I think we'd have to change the crown. Royal bonk stick? I wonder if we can change your character later. Okay, if we go with the royal bonk stick, I think we have to do that crown. I love the purple, but it would not match. Book says fancy cape, you vote bonk stick. We have more for bonk stick so far. I do have my royal bonk stick here. I'm ready. We can name her Jimmy. Okay, if we're gonna go with the royal bonk stick, we need the more fancy crown because she's getting fancy, right? No, never mind. I like this one. Okay, I think we'll go with the bonk stick. A scar. I love scarring. Let's go. Oh, we can do beauty marks too. Freckles. Let's do the scar on the eye. So we like fought for our kingdom. You know, we actually worked for our kingdom. Should I make a thing? I don't think I need one. Ooh, you guys get different color palettes. They're so pretty. Very green, very yellow, very purple. Oh, you can have a skull. Love it. Viking-esque. Cute. We love it. There's some that have little Twitch avatar symbols next to them. Oh, you know what? I think they're Twitch drops. I think I've gotten Twitch drops from this before from watching Shaky. They look very scholarly, this one. Easterners get all the Dracula swag, right? I like that they have kind of different themes to them. These ones get masks. Yeah, not all of them get masks. Really, actually, only the green people get masks. They're like ocean people. Cool. These look like nobles. Alright, so I think we'll go with this for our monarch. Basically Venice, yeah. They kind of like take from different actual places in a way. But they give them their own little flair, which is nice. Like you can differentiate them. Pretty cool. No beard? You know, I considered it. The beards are kind of great. They are, the beards do look pretty nice in this game, I will say. Nice burly beard. Hi, Shu, how you doing? I can make it pink. Should we do a beard? Beard or no beard? I wouldn't hate it. Depending on what was chosen, I think. You have a pink beard? No beard, pink beard. Hi, Amanda. Like, that's pretty dapper looking. A mustache. The curls on this one. Can I change it later? What if I want to like grow a beard? Where's the hair? I think I'll stick with that one. I like that one. Okay. I think I'm happy with this for now. The curly one, you go like, I'm the average guy? Yeah. Nice, perfectly curled beard. Alright, let's try this game out. New dynasty. Monarch name. Okay, so Rohara. Dynasty name. What should our dynasty name be? So I was thinking Rohirrim? Does that work for him? Rohirrim? Horf. Wait, okay, you're Monarch Rohara of the Ro Dynasty. Is that, how do I spell it? Honestly, I always forget how to spell it because the way I want to spell it is different. It uses 2 R's. That's the official version from Lord of the Rings. That one there. Monarch Rohara of the Rohirrim Dynasty. Oh, Queen Rohara. Okay, so they change it depending on what your pronouns are. So it's king, queen, and then if it's they, them, they have monarch. That's nice. Okay. Queen Rohara of the Rohirrim Dynasty. Begin. Party game. Friends can join the game via internet browser. They just need to go to the app and have a code. Limited 24 players applies. Or stream on Twitch and your viewers can join your game simply by typing in chat. Players who have bought the game will appear in the story more often. Okay, so you do get a little bit of a benefit by playing on Twitch if you bought the game, so you might show up a little bit more. So I think we'll do Twitch. That makes sense, but like, I don't know, maybe party game, we could try that a different time. We'll do the Twitch one. Our tricks and shows the region, wealth, scheme, and more. Install it by going here. I already have that though. Okay, choose 3 regions. I hope none of you are committed to certain ones. Let's see. The Barons are brash rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! The Chiefs are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. The Counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. The Grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the 9th god. And the Patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, ornate mass. Are there any ones that you guys really would like? Because I know you guys can make your characters. Hi, Blue. It does look like mine. I do like it because it's purple. It has my logo. It has witchy vibes. If I was to pick without anyone saying anything, I think I would pick the green one, which is behind me. See if I can hide myself. That one. Here, I'll go away for a little bit. And I know the text is in the way, but the Patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, ornate mass. And then the other one I would pick would be between the Barons and the Chiefs, I feel. I don't like the color yellow as much. You never played as the Grandees? I'm down to pick it if you guys would like it, though. We can pick one more. Moon and green? Okay, you guys are down with moon and green. My East and Coast characters look the coolest out of the ones I made, but dealer's choice. So I think for sure purple and green. Do we want to do yellow as the other one? Since, like Zach says, they haven't played as the yellow before. What are you doing, Dog? Or do we want to do the more Viking-esque or the like hunters? We have hunters, Viking, and then like rich people. I don't know what this game is, but I like the vibes. To be honest, we just started Blue, so we don't know what the game is either. But it has a Twitch overlay thing, so you can participate with it. You can like have your character show up and stuff. I could roll a die. I could do, okay, let me put my face back since we know we're doing the green one. You wanna roll a die for the 3? I can roll like a D. What's the triangle one? You can roll a D4. Pick the blue one. Obviously, you'd say that. Viewers get sorted in different factions that scheme to thwart the monarch and other factions. It's fun. All right, let's roll. I'm gonna roll this D4 that Melee got us with the duck inside. So we'll just do Barons is 1, Chiefs is 2, Grandees is 3, and if it's 4, we just re-roll. So let's do that. It's 3. We're doing the Yellers. So we're gonna do the Counts of the East, the Grandees of the South, and the Patricians of the Coast. Okay? I know I don't like yellow. Yellow's not my favorite, but we can try it. Maybe people will just not be yellow. Or if you become yellow, we fight against yellow. Yellow will be our enemy. All right, join the game. Your nobles can now join via Twitch chat with the exclamation mark join, followed by a pronoun join she. Players can join mid-game and their wealth and region are saved in continued games. Okay, so you guys can do exclamation mark join, and if you would like to add a pronoun, you can do a pronoun, I think, with it. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, y'all are getting sorted on your own, it looks like. You got put in yellow, blue. Haha. Yeah, wait, is it because it was a capitalized? Can you change it? You might be able to change it, I'm not sure. Type join, choose a noble, new dynasty. Twitch chat, join a specific region, for example, join counts. Oh, so if you want to join a specific region, exclamation mark join counts, join grandees, join patricians. So it looks like if you guys want... Oh, if you own the game. Okay, sorry, I was speed reading. If you own the game, you could pick. If you don't own the game, you get sorted automatically. It is what it appears. There you are, Blue. Okay. So we have everyone wants to join so far. I like that my Slytherin is showing. Look at that. So we got the Counts of the East, which is Cranberry and Boog. The Grandees of the South is Blue and Zack. And then the Patricians of the Coast is Pen and Kogai. That's we have a nice balanced group so far. So let's start the game. King of the Castle Primer. The Monarch winning. Okay. Path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. The first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Monarch schemes. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass their stages, they'll win the game. So I'm fighting against you guys. Monarch Defiance. Be careful of the region's Defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. Nobles winning. To win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. Nobles voting. Voting is open. How you vote is up to you. For your region's scheme, to stop other schemes, or for the good of the kingdom. Nobles rebellions. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. I'm sure this will all make sense as we play more. But we've all read it a little bit. Events. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. So here's our little kingdom. Look at us go. So we're in spring. It looks like you can join at any time, so if anyone just comes in and wants to join, you can do exclamation mark join followed by your pronouns to join the game. So we have to pick probably one of these. Oh, look, we can zoom in. Cool. I like the look of the map. I'm retaining none of those, yeah. It's like, it's one of those we're gonna have to play it to figure it out. Let's do the council introduction. The Monarch. This is your Monarch. The streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. Kingdom stats. These are kingdom stats. So over here. If any of them are at 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. Okay. Region stats. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. Okay, these here. Defiance. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, so we have 5 for those, and defiance is 1 for each of you. Regions can trigger rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. Okay, so if you guys get higher than my 5 with your defiance, that's what happens. Yeah, you can pick your pronouns, or I think if you just leave it, it'll give you they, them pronouns. If you scroll through list of nobles and their wealth here, so noble list, okay. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. This is my chancellor I'm speaking to, right here. He's behind me, obviously. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course the scorching south. Who should we introduce ourselves for? We want to see the counts of the east? My purple friends. Countess Cranberry. I wonder if I should move. I'm like, where should I go on like the stream though? Because like I'm covering stuff up, and if you guys have your own characters, then like I'm covering up your characters. Bottom right, I do not have things set up for this. Hold on. I was not prepared. An honor, your majesty. Welcome to my court, Cranberry. All right, let me see. Without that, let me mess with my Twitch shit real quick and see if I can move some stuff around. The problem with doing like a streamathon is I have so much shit on the screen at once. All right, there's that. Let me grab. My camera. Moving something, I don't know what it is. Oh. It's moving right now. Oh, this isn't even... Okay, hold on. So I can move that down. I'm trying to move my chat down. I just don't remember what overlay it was. Make this bigger, I can see it better. Oh, okay, I found that one. Alright. I'm gonna scooch this down here. And then we're gonna scooch at that. My camera. There it is. Move everything for this. Does that look okay-ish? Somewhere around there. And then where should I put the... Oh, move the Delamain stuff. Fuck. I'm gonna turn that off for now. The problem is like, I could go to I have a bottom right camera set up, but it doesn't have the subathon stuff. We're gonna turn off the PP for now. That's not in the way. That I can toggle back on and off. Put the goals next to Carl. Yeah, it looks like there might be some space there. You're right. All right, let's put goals like here. Carl, you want to watch over our goals? Hopefully that works. We'll move things like if we need to, but I think you guys can see a bit better now. Streamathon banner is more transparent. I can, but it should be good there as long as it doesn't cover anything up. Okay. Let me know what y'all think with the little setup change. All right, Countess Cranberry, welcome to my court. It's an honor to finally make your acquaintance, your highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Oh boy. We just the one introduction. Okay, now we're gonna go to the patricians of the coast. Kogai, a pleasure, your serene highness. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Why, thank you. Thank you. Love your hair, it's gorgeous. Your orphaness. And the grandees of the south. Big Zack, may the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Zach, I like that you said you never played yellow people before, and now it assigned you to the yellow one. If only I had hair like that. It's gorgeous, darling. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices and nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. One at a time. Don't make me bring my stick out, my royal bonk stick. I should just sit here with this the whole time. No overthrowing me! I can read you in chat, I can see what you're doing. Character in the game isn't far from the truth except my hair's curly. You straightened it for seeing the queen, obviously. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told me to avoid the throne at all costs. Alright. The path to victory. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. I need Bae. Where the fuck is Bae? What's the point? The psychological warfare. No whispering. We're gonna do it in front of her. She's gonna have to see it. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, and before you lose all your authority, treasury, stability. You guys better not steal from me. Ooh, this person is a bird! I want a bird! A spy master. Your majesty, the first few years of your reign are most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no! Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. How do I stop them? Yeah, y'all couldn't scheme your way out of a paper bag. Y'all don't even know. It's raven-haired. Raven-haired Liliana? Liliana? Wanna bet? Fucking bring it on! Better queens than you have been toppled by their treacherous nobles, your majesty. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you're worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Ooh, lots of options. Okay, as a conqueror, goal is military. As a peacekeeper, goal stability. As the greatest queen who ever lived, the goal of authority. As the mother of the nation, goal farming. Okay. As the architect of a new golden age, goal trade. And as a saint, goal faith. We're gonna channel our inner Loki, and we're gonna go with the greatest queen who ever lived. I have not played Dragon Age, no. I see. So you're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? Obviously. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible, okay? Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. Alright, gotta get that authority down. Coronation! Chancellor, your majesty, I've set a new coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, your majesty, but to delay any longer would make nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well, then what must I do? We wouldn't want that, I suppose. They wouldn't dare! You should pay more attention to your history books, your majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But what? It's my coronation! Let's get this over with this in, of course. My coronation. This is an absolute monarchy, your majesty. Everything has to run past a council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? I think this is you guys. Choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so indicate this change here. Okay. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show region affected. Voting. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these will change stats in some way. The monarch can change how the vote is run with a law. You may use 1 law per vote. Try using your veto on an option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using their command !vote, followed by a choice letter, i.e. vote A, vote B, so on. The timer. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted, or when the timer hits 0. Okay, what kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? We have A, host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. So I will lose. I'm glad we kind of moved. I'm still in the way a little bit here. I could be like smaller, but I don't know how much this will be. I can change things if we need to. We'll lose 1,000 treasury, but gain more stability. B, force the commoners to swear a blood oath. I get more authority, but less stability. Throw the queen into the river. More stability, less authority. Troops shall bear queen through the streets atop a shield. More military, less authority. The monarch can take a voting option off the table. And the monarch marks the preferred voting option, gets 1 extra vote. Okay, so I can either choose to veto something or I can have an extra vote option. So I don't know if we wanna look at that real quick. So we can start the vote. So you guys will have to !vote A, B, C, or D, but do I want to veto or do I want to have an extra voting option? Hi, Michael. Welcome in. If you'd like to join our game, you can do !join followed by your pronouns, and you can become what is it? Not the monarch. You can become a noble in our thing. It's going good. We're learning this game. It's a little complicated, but we're doing the thing. I think I'm gonna veto an option because I know what you guys are gonna try and do. I would like to veto option C. You're not gonna throw me into the river. We have vetoed option C. You guys have 30 seconds to vote. !A, B, or D to decide what you would like to do. Oh, are you all the commoners gonna swear blood oaths to me? A lavish parade. Pen, did you buy the game? Your thing looks different. I think you bought it. All right, so it looks like B won. All the purple's voting A. Interesting. Interesting. You did buy the game, hell yeah. All right, continue. Voting has closed. What kind of coronation shall be held? 4 nobles voted B. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. We got an achievement. The common citizens of the capital are lined up in winding queue that loops along dozens of streets. One by one, they are brought before your throne, bowing and scraping. Stat changes. This shows by which stat has been changed and how much by. Authority is now commanding. We love authority. Okay, I just want to throw the queen in the water. No. Veto. Veto. Purples are attempting to bankrupt the kingdom and cause a coup. Uh-oh, the purples will put us into poverty. Uh-oh, yeah, you guys fight amongst each other. Let it be known the grannies of the South support Queen Rohara. I don't know, I mean, do you? I'm not sure. After a bit of prodding from your watchmen, each citizen slices their palm and smears their blood on your boots, swearing their eternal loyalty. No amount of scrubbing will save your shoes after this. Kingdom, the authority is now commanding. You know what I should do? I should have Loki's scepter out. Like, the thing is, it's fucking heavy. The yellows and greens care more about their own wealth and the autonomy of the common people. Ooh. Ooh, cranberry cordial. Ow. The last monarch to hold a blood oath ceremony was King Timon of the Mad. Oh, Timon the Mad, who was also once declared war on the color blue. The peasants muttered darkly that another tyrant now sits on the throne. Stability is now teetering. End season. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking end season. Okay. Schemes. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Scheme stages. The schemes are made up of 3 stages of specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Kaja of the Mandashu dynasty, charismatic former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false Queen Rohara wears the crown. Voting is open. What scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new queen and place the preferred claimant Kaja on the throne? You can do exclamation mark, vote A, B, or C. To goal, lower stability, goal, raise treasury, goal, highest farming. All right, I don't know if it's only purple who can vote or if everyone can vote. So you guys can vote now. Anything's happening. All right, Boog voted. All right, Boog wants a blood ritual. Oh, there we go. Enough votes have voted to continue. Okay. Uprising? Oh. Okay, so only purple can do it? Got it. All right, so it looks like we're doing a blood ritual for highest farming. Voting is closed. All right, voting is good. Blood ritual, highest farming. The counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the counts must be the region with the highest farming in 4 seasons. Okay, so now you counts have to be real good farmers to win. So you gotta do that for 4 seasons. All right, we got the greens, the patricians. Titus of the borrowed pen family. Eccentric coastal political fixer scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Hi, Emma, welcome in. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Rohara. Something must be done. All right, pen. All right, so you can do exclamation mark vote A, sorcery, to raise authority. Exclamation mark vote B, conspiracy, lower treasury, or C, corruption, lower authority. I like this game just for the fact you got you speaking a silly noble voice with my noble stick of bonking. All right, conspiracy, lower the treasury. I don't like that. You stealing my money? All right, Pen, Koga, I see you. The patricians plan to sink the queen under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. So you gotta go make me go from 3,000 to 1,500. Remember what you voted for? Yes, quite. The medieval IRS. All right, we got the yellows. Seraphinia of the Emu Emma. Oh, Emma got to the yellow team. Lineage. Sinister southern Vinter stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is our stain and honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. All right, yellow, time to vote. Doppelganger, lower their own defiance. Intimidation, raise stability, or Fever, raise own farming. Exclamation mark, vote for the yellows. What would you guys like to do? The GOP. I'm gonna count and I'm coming for your coin. Out. Out. Out of my kingdom. All right, we're split. But it looks like A is going to be the winner. Continue. Voting is closed. Doppelganger, lower own defiance. The grandees plan to swap a real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. Get your hands off my spy master. That's my hawk person. To advance their scheme, the grandees must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Okay, where's your defiance? Okay, so here's the defiance down here. So that would be this one that you guys are going for. Look at you guys all whispering to each other. Sneaky, sneaky. The claimants. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. Your heir. When you have an heir, they'll appear to the right of this page. If your region ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. If this vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown the region's preferred claimant. Alright. So here's your guys' things. Scheme title, Blood Ritual Doppelganger Conspiracy. So, to recap, the purples want to have the highest farming in 4 seasons. Yellows, lower your own defiance to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Or, lower the kingdom's treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more than once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. Alright, our current laws are vetoing in the monarch's vote. So, laws for adoption, we have swing votes. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Anonymous voting, how nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. Stop the count. The timer is set to 15 seconds. The vote automatically closes once the timer is over. What if I want to yell at you? I can't yell at you if we vote anonymous. I don't think we'll do 15 because with like stream delay, I think it's already probably hard enough to get the votes in. So it's either gonna be swing or anonymous votes. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option, or the nobles choose how to vote is hidden from monarch's view. Swing, actually I changed my mind. You want to get yelled at? Is that what it is? I was thinking swing too, because then you guys can like kind of fight each other if you see certain people are voting a certain way. Swing votes has been adopted. Oh, pirates. Okay, we have the honor guard, pirates, a new contraption happening on our map. We're gonna start with pirates first. Premium nobles. This player who has bought King of the Castle, they can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. Ooh, look, it's Pen! Pen is here. Noble patrician borrowed pen. That's my hat. You must do something about the pirates that have been plaguing the coast's ocean trade routes. I lost a whole shipment of fine silks. And they killed the crew, of course, who won't be cheap to replace. Noble patrician borrowed pen's wealth has decreased from 1,000 to 700. Challenges. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random based on the stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. What should be done with the pirates plaguing the coastal trade routes? Yeah, this is a baseball bat. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? I could get Loki's scepter down, but that thing weighs like 20 pounds. I feel adequately threatened. Good. Good. As you should be. This is my royal bonking stick. My character has one. I need one too, so I'm gonna hold it. Alright, what should be done? Order the Coast Navy to patrol sea routes, and that is, percentage to military, 30% to military it looks like. Pay the pirates to leave your ships alone for a year. The Defiance goes down and so does the Treasury. There's nothing to be done. Defiance goes up. Trade goes down, wealth goes down. Okay, so you guys get a vote on this. I get to veto, swing, or have a monarch's vote. I think I would like... I'm gonna do a monarch vote, I think. And I'm gonna say the military. We're gonna have the Coast Navy patrol the sea routes. We're gonna try that. Yellow's trying to lower Defiance. It's true. So Yellow, we're all learning here. Can I hide my cam? I can't. Should I just get rid of chat and scooch all the way to the bottom? Or I could put chat above. Here, let's do this. Let's move it around again. We'll move it around a little bit. Because I like having the chat for people that watch the VODs, you know, like the 5 people that do. but I could swap them. Okay, that's the camera. You scooch all the way down. I'll make myself a little smaller. Like, there's just really no good space for me. The other option I was thinking is we could do this scene. I don't know if we like it or not. That's the other option, and I could put Bay, or the goals over where Bay would be, because then we would see everything, I think. Do you want to try this one? It's gonna look a little funky. You like that? Okay. All right. Let me fuck with this a little bit too. Let me move the goals. Just like stick them here where Bay would normally be. I know it doesn't look the best, but yeah, you get ESPN par, yeah. But now you can see everything. Now I'm not covering anything up. Is that better? The Delamain thing isn't updated because I didn't think we were gonna be using this scene, but we're at 84 for today. Just for reference. But yeah, you should be able to see everything now. How is that? Are my nobles happy? Okay. I would like to have the military patrol the sea routes. And then we're gonna chat about this, right? Because most of us are still new to this game. So the what was it? Who was saying it? Cranberry was saying Yellow is trying to lower Defiance. So knowing you guys are not only competing against me, you're also competing against the other people. So if you're in purple or green, you also want to make sure Yellow doesn't get what they want. And then like vice versa. So Yellow most likely will be voting B because that will lower the Defiance and the Treasury. But C would raise it. So it's like kind of thinking like, okay, we need to cancel out their votes, but also you still want to fuck with me. I'm sure this first round of the game will be like a little bit of wishy-washy, who knows what we're doing, but we'll try it. B is such a green move. All right, exclamation mark A, B, or C to vote. Cast your votes. Cast your votes. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at all them C's. Damn. Damn. No one wants to vote with me? Fucking rude. Rude. I'll remember this. There's so many that like, oh, that's kind of cool. I can actually see. Look at that. The purples and yellows are against the greens and the queen. I'll remember this. All right, there's nothing to be done about the green people suffering with pirates. Sorry, Pen. The patricians scowl behind their masks and retreat to their opium dens, where they no doubt wonder why they have a queen in the first place. All right, the coast defiance is now insolent. Ooh, it went up 4. Damn, you didn't like that. Trade is now dynamic, went down a little bit. Some patricians' wealth has decreased. Penn lost money. Over the coming month, their trade routes are blighted by escalating pirate raids. Still, what are you expected to do? Pirates are a natural risk for seafaring, like sharks or scurvy. I can't do anything. Silly. All right, let's see what yellow's up to. Chancellor, Your Majesty, a grandee by the name of Shoebird wants to present you with a new invention. Shoe, what do you have? Grandee Shoebird, Your Highness, we are entering a modern age, a more humane age. Yet botched executions are commonplace, decapitations where the head doesn't come off, or hangings where it does. No more! Behold a merciful machine for removing heads quickly and painlessly. I call it the Shoebird 43. Shoes with wings. He swishes away the cloth to reveal a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head and a heavy blade dangling ominously above it. The sight sends a chill down your spine. You want to name this horrible thing after yourself? It's awful. How efficient. To me, 43 trees. Now that's where the number comes in. I like the lore you're building here. You want to name this after yourself, Shoebird? Why not? It is a machine of mercy. With a little funding, Your Majesty, I can distribute the Shoebird 43 across the kingdom. I'll bring this to the council, fine, but we are not calling it the Shoebird 43. This is an abomination, get out! I like these options. Shall we keep it the name? Do we want to keep the name the Shoebird 43? Or shall I bring it to the council? Or just tell them to get the fuck out. The Queen of Ice should be redeemed, to be honest, it's so funny. Now I'm seeing why Shaky went and bought like a whole king like coat and crown and shit and wore it while he did this game, because it's actually really fun. It's such a good name though. The Shoebird 43. I'll bring this to the council. You won't regret this. All right, set laws for voting. Should the council provide funding for the Shoebird 43? All right, oh, so I have a cooldown on my votes. So I can't do an extra vote, noted. All right, so we have the options of fund a nationwide rollout, test it on test it on Grandee Shoebird 43 himself? Ban this horrid contraption. All right, so can we kill Shoebird? I wonder if I can start a vote without doing any laws. Hey, I don't like that. Let's do swing votes. We'll do swing votes on this one. So you guys, after voting, can change your minds and vote for a different option. Start the vote! The voting is now open. Shall we provide funding for the Shoebird 43? Exclamation mark vote ABC. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for Shoe. Uh-oh. Overtime? No one wants to ban it. Uh-oh. Okay. So, swing votes. I wonder if anyone can change their mind now, or if I press continue, if that's when it does it. I don't know when it actually goes into, like, play or it gets cut off. You know what I mean? All right, looks like we're gonna test it out on Shoe, which, oh, it changed. It changed. Boog changed the vote. You know what I find funny? I just want to point this out. Shu, all your fellow grandees voted to kill you. All of the yellow friends of yours want you dead. What the fuck? All right, continue. Voting is closed. Okay, so we get to like talk about it, and that's how the swings work. Fund a nationwide rollout for the Shoebird 43. He gets to keep his head today. Hundreds of Shoebird 43s are built in southern workshops and sent to courthouses all over the kingdom. The treasury is now at 2,000. Who's wanting to make my treasury go down? Wasn't that the, was that the green people? I can't remember now. Which one of you is trying to get my treasury down? Trade is now wealthy. The south went up with our trade, and Grandy Shoebird wealth has increased. You got 750 monies from that. My fellow Yellowans, F you. I see. I see. The green people want me to lose money. My authority has gone up, though, which is what I need to win the game. Soon you're chopping through the backlog of condemned prisoners with unprecedented speed and unprecedented mercy. Okay, let's see. The Honor Guard. Marshal. Now that you're a queen, you will need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? I suppose so. Please don't hurt me. I'd like to see you try. Is it your imagination, does your marshal stifle a wry chuckle? In any case, she quickly hides it. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty, and unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Honor guard, what's that? What about the palace watch? Honor guard, what is that? Ever since King Errol the Great, royalty have enjoyed the protection of elite honor guards selected from one of the regions of the kingdom. They will accompany you at all times, test your food for poison, sleep outside your bedroom, make sure you like their faces, your majesty, because you'll be seeing them a lot. What are my options? Each region offers a different selection of elite guards, the counts with knights of the Order of the Downed Rose, the patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. That came out of nowhere. Think carefully, your majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could hire foreign mercenaries, but they are loyal to coin above all. Y'all have battle nuns. Okay. Tell me about the Coastal Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who have turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Downed Rose are highly respectable. Oh, she's cute. Over there, I don't have to point up anymore. She cute. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. And tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns. Terrifying warriors, and they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty to the church is above all, even your safety. Hi, Lulu. What foreign mercenaries do you suggest? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. I've made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, your majesty. Luciana, if you would like to join. Exclamation mark join followed by your pronouns. And you will be randomly assigned to the counts, grandees, or the patricians unless you have bought the game, and then I believe you can pick which one you would like. Alright. Would I like the Eastern Knights, the Coastal Gladiators, the Southern Nuns, or the foreign mercenaries? Or I don't even need an honor guard. I don't even need an honor guard. I don't like the idea of having to pay money. My treasury already is at 2,000. Not good, because I believe it has to be at 1,500 for the greens to win the game. So we're not doing that. But I think it has to be like so many years in a row or something. I'm not sure. We're still learning. Join in your pronouns. So it'd be like ! join, he, she, or they, and it will assign you a pronoun. And if you don't want to do a pronoun, I think it just does they, them. And that goes for anyone else that's joining that hasn't joined our game yet. You guys are all welcome. You can have a bunch of people in this. I'm thinking battle nuns. As much as I don't like how the yellows are scheming against me, but the idea of battle nuns just kind of sounds pretty great. The southern nuns. You guys better remember this. You yellows. You schemers. The southern nuns. I'll make the arrangements at once. The coast, the defiance is now aggravated, or aggrieved. The east, defiance is now aloof. Green is really not like me. And now we're loyal in the south. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently in their solemn steel masks, betraying nothing before filing information behind your throne. I wonder why. Did it work? There should be an overlay. I don't know if it shows you anything that I can't see. All right, I think this season is done. Okay, so we have, it's 4 seasons that we have to do this with, I believe. All right, let's do a little recap. So we're in, I think we're in the 2nd season. I don't know if it says. There are 10 nobles here, so I think there's 10 of you guys that are playing. Okay, yeah, look, so the green has this here. So the patricians, the greens, would like to lower the kingdom's treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. So you have 2 more seasons to lower it. So I guess I could get to 1,500 in 1 season, but then I could go back up. And then I would be okay, potentially. The counts would like to have the highest farming in 4 seasons, which currently you guys do. Counts are looking pretty good. Okay, so that's the check mark showing all the things for you guys. And then yellow, lower your own defiance to 4 or less in 4 seasons. You guys have gotten your defiance down very low. So I think we need to get that defiance up for them, everyone. Yeah? And we need to keep our money good, and then the farming is, they're winning. I think, it looks like purple and yellow are kind of winning so far. All right, next season. Buildings. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command, !fund a X, where X is personal wealth. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Oh, look! You guys can fund your farming. So for our purple people who would like to win by farming. Lulu's green team, no! No! Do you realize you single-handedly lowered your own defiance because of battle nuns? Probably. Probably. We're all learning. This is how we always do with the first game, right? You learn, and then we go back and we actually play once we all understand the rules. Okay, so I'm glad I moved the camera because this is so much stuff that I would have been covering up. So your guys' money is over here on the far right. So like Penn has the least amount of money because of the piracy. So it looks like I will start the auction. So Cranberry, your thing will have to be once I click start auction. So you use your personal wealth to bid on buildings. Only the 2 highest funded will be built. Use the command fund XY, where X is the character code and Y is the amount you're pledging. So you'll do like what Cranberry did. It'll be fund, you pick A, B, C, D, E, or F for your letter, and then how much you would like to put towards it. Okay? Everyone kind of get it? So remember what you're working towards. So we have farming, military, another farming will go down. Military will go down. And we have faith going up and faith going down. Okay? Yes, Cranberry is just showing an example of what to do. All right, the auction has started. We have 60 seconds on the clock. Exclamation mark, fund A 100 would fund a building A for 100 wealth. So it looks like we already have building A currently funded with 750 monies. Thank you, Boog, for your contributions. Remember, it's the 2 highest buildings, so you guys can pick 2. So what would you guys like to have built in our kingdom? Looks like we have the stadium now being built, the lowering of the military. Interesting, interesting. Noted. We got 750 towards the aqueduct to up the farming for the counts. That will help them win the game. I just realized that fund is one of the things for tipping. I was like, why does my robot keep saying that? Because we made that a joke back in the day. That's so fucking funny. I'm gonna turn that off right now. Hold on. I was like, why does they keep showing me that? Okay. All right, when you guys do exclamation mark fund, it won't beg for money in real life. All right, so the building's funded. You're too slow. You were too slow. Yeah, you got 60 seconds for it. So it looks like we're getting a farming aqueduct and we're lowering the military because we're having a stadium. Thank you to Boog and Kogai. Ending the season. Looks like we have, ooh, finding a spouse, the pirate queen, and conspiracy theories. I'm interested, I would like a spouse. The twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even a spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Fuck. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. Been busy, is it really that urgent? But mother, I don't want to get married. Nonsense, a queen can't rule alone. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Men, women, any. I'm not interested in love. I'll go with any. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. All right, let's go check out the pirates. The pirate queen. Lady Patricia and Luciana Gray. Your esteemed highness, our pirates are more aggressive than ever. They follow a pirate queen who calls herself Bloody Gull. She has established a stronghold on a tiny speck of land called the Spider Heart Isle. The Spider Heart Isle, you say? According to our spies, she is growing every day in power and wealth. What are we to do? Only half of our trade vessels reach their destinations. All right, so this is where everyone's gonna vote. So we have the options of 20% military, lower defiance and the treasury, and a 60% chance to put a bounty on the Bloody Gull's head. So we have send navy to assault your stronghold, pay the pirates a hefty sum to leave your ships alone for a year, put a bounty on the Bloody Gull's head, send a diplomat broker to broker peace with the pirate queen. And that one doesn't do anything. Uh-oh, Luciana's over here trying to take care of the pirate queen and has to go back to work. Crazy. So... I'm gonna veto an option here. Because option B lowers my treasury and defiance. And 2 of you want that shit. So we're not doing that. No option B for you. Stop the vote! This dog is passed out with me yelling. Exclamation mark vote A, C, or D. Send the military or send a diplomat. You do not get to use my money to take care of this problem. So it looks like we're putting a 60% chance on a gamble for something. This is like our first time doing this one, so we'll see what actually happens. All right, see it is. See it is. Voting is closed. Put a bounty on Bloody Gull's head. You post an impressive bounty on the Bloody Gull's head. And wait. And wait. Challenge succeeded. A month later, someone arrives at the palace, a broken-nosed fellow in a stained coat. He's carrying a bloody burlap sack, which he thumps on your table. I solved your pirate problem. Weren't easy, now give me the money. How did you do it? I'm gonna check his sack. Yep, it's a woman's head. You're not sure what you expected. Ask your spy master to confirm the identity of the head in the sack. Reports of the Spy Heart Isle are garbled, but it certainly seems that the pirate queen has been killed. I think our grubby friend is telling the truth. How did you do it? They call me Topcoat. I was a pirate captain and friend of the Bloody Gull. Once. That was before she started demanding I call her Your Highness and tell me to bow and scrape and such. I like his outfit. It looks really cool. Yellows do not claim shoe.
Couldn't resist, mate.
But there's no Queen of the Sea, so when I saw your bounty, I thought I'd correct our delusions and make a pretty penny doing it. Ooh. Ooh. So I still have to give him money. Give him his money and send him on his way. Takes 1,200 out of my treasury, lowers my defiance, and ups my trade. Refuse to grant him the award, lowers my authority, lowers my defiance and the trade. Damn. This game kind of hard. I don't want to lower my money, but like, I also don't want to lower my authority because that's how I win the game is with authority. I'll try giving him the money. I don't got no money! In the wake of the Bloody Gull's death, the pirate attacks along the coast die down. The Ghost Sea is full of danger, but trade routes are safe once more. The coast's defiance is now grumbling. Trade is now wealthy. Look, see? Green people? We're friends, right? I heard that Sword Coast. Shut up. Don't worry about it. All right, conspiracy theories in the East. What are you guys up to? Countess Cranberry. Hysterical rumors are sweeping the Eastern peasants. Thousands of otherwise sane individuals now believe that I, the entire council, indeed, your highness, are actually, frog people. Y'all are frog people. It is true, your majesty. Apparently we came from the moon to replace all humans with our frog spawn, and we're simply wearing human skin. Oh, come on. Why frogs specifically? Are we actually sure the patricians aren't frog people? Why frogs specifically? Or are we sure that the patricians aren't frog people? Frog men! Battle toads, medieval lizard people. For all their flaws, I don't believe so. I guess you guys aren't frog people. We need to do something about these rumors before the peasants rise against us. What can be done to address the rumors in the East that the queen and her council are frog people? Right, you do use it. You are frog people. You have Kermit everywhere. You really are a frog person. This game's calling you out. Purples are toads. All right, our options are forbid all mention of frog people in the East and 50% authority. I don't know if that means it uses half my authority or I have a 50% chance of succeeding. I'm not sure. The queen should give a speech to address the peasants' concerns. And I think since there's nothing there, I'm gonna have to something's gonna happen later because when we did the last one where we put a bounty on the head, I ended up having to give up money anyway. Or if I didn't give up money, I lost other things. We shouldn't dignify these allegations with a response. Lower stability. What happens if my stability lowers? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know what to pick. I want to try just starting the vote without picking one of these, because I want to just see if I can. Okay, I can. Exclamation mark, vote A, B, or C on what shall be done with the rumors of the frog people. Forbid all mention of the frog people in the East. We shouldn't dignify these allegations with a response. I'm interested to see what the 50% authority even means. All right. Green and yellow. You guys are friends right now. I see you. I see you. Voting is closed. Forbid all mention of frog people in the East. Throughout the East, the mere mention of the word frog or even intimidating a croak at a passing countess becomes punishable by public flogging. Damn right. After it becomes clear that these laws will be enforced, the peasants get the point. The rumors of frog people die down and don't resurface. The stability is now stable. So I guess maybe we had a 50% chance of it working. I know, I was thinking, I almost said frogging, because that's what I thought it said at first, but I was like, oh wait, it's flogging. It should have been frogging. Is it where you like throw frogs at people? How are you able to nap with me screaming? I'm like screaming royalty words. Stability is now stable. She's laying half on and half off her bed. She like purposely just moved like that. All right, we're at the end of another season. Taxation. Frogging Molly. The people swore blood oath they must obey. Frog them until they croak. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region of your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Region taxes. Balance the needs of your treasury against the defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. Okay. So, none of your guys' defiance is higher than my authority or stability. So, like, none of you guys can rebel. Deal with it. Queen Row, just remember who's voted for you in your favor every time. I don't know. You guys are whispering behind my back. Trade bonus. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with the trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. It looks like the yellows get the trade bonus. The grandees dig up buried treasure worth 500 wealth in the desert. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. So, okay. So I get to move these sliders up and down for you guys. You can set different taxes for each of the regions here or bribe regions to keep them sweet. Each option is different. Defiance, treasury, personal wealth changes indicated on the left. All right, so how? Cruel tax, common tax, and bribe. So, for example, I'm just thinking out loud while we're learning here. So, the patricians have the highest defiance right now. So technically, I should want to bribe them to lower their defiance, because it will lower it by 1. I think my treasure will go down by 700, which sucks, because I only have 800. And your guys' wealth will go up by 700. And I'm assuming maybe it's split amongst the 3 of you, is maybe how it works. And then if I was to say put a cruel tax on our purple friends, it would go up by 1. My treasure would go up and your wealth will go down. Okay, so I know they want to lower treasury. That's where it's like hard, right? Because like if they were closer to, I guess 5, because they would be able to, what is it? overthrow, I don't know what the word is, but they can like overthrow me if the defiance is either at or above my authority or stability. So if they were closer to it, I would probably want to lower it by bribing them. I don't need to right now though. I don't know what's going on, but tax me harder. If you would like to join, Coda, you do ! join, and then you can add your pronouns at the end. You do he, she, or they, and you'll be randomly assigned to one of the yellow, purple, or green groups. And if you own the game, you get a pick, I believe. You are now a part of the patricians of the coast. Yep, you're right there. You're in the group. It says defiance has to be larger than both stability and authority, though. Yeah, so we're good for the overthrowing for now, but I'm just like thinking. I'm thinking out loud. You know what I mean? When we start to learn the game, maybe I won't think out loud. But I do agree. I think we need to tax the yellows. We need that defiance to go up, I believe. How does this work? Lower your own defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. They want that defiance low. So by it going up is, I think, something we want. But also, they have a fuck ton of money. They have so much money. They're not gonna like this. They're not gonna like this. I'll be lurking here as a peasant. Sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. Shoo, they voted to behead you. Your own people. And then, what do we do with the counts and the patricians? Hear ye! Lord Bay has arrived and has also left just as swiftly as he came in. I am screaming in here as a queen reigning my kingdom, and she has been napping hardcore.
Really?
Yeah, she just now kind of moved around.
I'm gonna take you out before it rains.
Go get potty. The peasants say hi, Bay.
Freshly cut
King in the
grass.
castle, king in the castle.
King of the castle,
Have a
king of the
chair,
castle.
have a chair.
No, this is
You see
mine.
it?
He just took my bonking royal stick.
I'm the queen now.
No! You mean I'm gonna get the scepter. I was gonna get that. It's like 20 pounds, so I was like, I'm just gonna leave it.
Bring it back.
He's gonna go take the dog out, and then maybe he'll join us. All right, back to our taxing. She's being good. We don't want her to rush the gate. She's getting she's getting a running start when you give her the go ahead. She's going to her place. She's learning. Text these nuts. I'm doing it, Shu. I'm doing it, especially because the guys got extra wealth. Okay, so now I'm also thinking. I think I'll maybe leave this, although I would like more money. I'm kind of looking at purple. Purple's tempting. I mean, y'all are good on your farming. Like, you don't need more money. Please, Boog is so poor. But I want money in my treasury. I wish I could do like in the middle, like right there. Just a whittle tax. I'm gonna tax yellow. Well, this puts me above the amount that the green need to overthrow me, I think. So actually, sorry, purple. I have to do this because green's being sneaky. I need the money. The queen needs her money. Defiance is now grumbling. Defiance is now cordial. End the season.
Kid could read, they'd be very upset.
I'm gonna be bankrupt. You have 50 gold. You're fine. They appreciate your contributions with the farm that you built, but now you don't need to buy anything else. All right, we got some action down in the yellows. Eligible options. We'll save the people for romancing later. All right, dangerous roads. Grandi Imu Emma.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
Your Majesty, the merchants of the south are complaining about bandits. The southern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. What can be done about the bandits plaguing the southern roads? Alright, so we got to pay a mercenary company to patrol the roads where the treasure goes down, trade goes up. Make a few empty promises and hope it all just goes away. Trade down, defiance up. Send battle-hardened regiment to rout out the bandits. 20% of military. Offer a bounty on the bandits' scalps. Let's see. Let's see here. Would that make defiance go up with yellow? Is that what that is? Because I don't have a defiance, so I'm assuming that would be defiance goes up with yellow, because Emma is from the yellow gang. I don't want y'all taking anything from my treasury. Stop touching my treasury. Do I want to veto something now already? Well, you also can take money from this one too. I'm gonna do a monarch vote, I think. I'm gonna make a few empty promises in hopes it just goes away. That's how I feel about real life. Maylee! Maylee, come join us! Exclamation mark join, followed by your pronoun, he, she, they. And you will get placed into a randomly assigned group. How you doing, Maylee? You take it you want food. My servant wants food. You need to become my husband. I have a quest here to get a husband.
I'm already your husband.
Yeah, well, not in my game you aren't. We need an heir. Apparently we have to make an heir.
Your worst nightmare.
I know, right?
You have to have a child.
Too bad, I'm sterile. Okay. Bear's going to order us food.
Servant.
Servant is hungry. He's been working all morning. Okay. Sure. My guess is up for yellow and my vote. I've arrived. I brought cider and popcorn. Ooh. What's for dinner? We're getting salad and boba. That's what we're having today. A big old bowl of salad. All right, I have done the monarch's vote. I get an extra vote for B. Now you guys may join by doing exclamation mark vote A, B, C, or D to decide what we do with the bandits plaguing the southern roads. Offer a bounty on this. Look at, I feel you yellows all voted very quickly together. Interesting. A small amount from the treasury, 800 for that one. Where's Maylee's with the purples? Maylee's with the counts. Maylee's with the counts. Ooh, Pen. Pen over here voting with the treasury. I see what you're doing. Okay, okay. Okay. Voting is tied. Break the tie by selecting one of the options. Oh, I can break the tie. We're gonna go with B because that was my vote anyway. Ba-bum. We're gonna make some empty promises and hope that it all just goes away. Oh yay, I didn't ruin it. Can we trade shoe? A few weeks later, you hear word from the south. The bandit problem is worse. Shit. Shit. The outlaws are ever more daring, and the merchants too afraid to send their goods outside the city walls. Trade is now dynamic. Defiance is now aloof. I mean, I'm kind of okay with it, because the yellows want it low. Why are there masks on here? I don't know what that means. The counts are looking good. Counts have good farming. How dare? You want to be dead, so now that's what you get, right? Y'all wanted to kill him. All right, more drama with the yellows. Mutiny at Cuervo Keep. Grandy Blue Fire has arrived. Your Highness, a troubling development at the prison of Cuervo Keep. Well, do go on. Cuervo Keep. The great southern prison for the worst criminals. A massive castle perched on a desert mountaintop. Alas, prisoners at the keep have staged a mutiny. We have no idea what went wrong, but they've killed all the guards and taken Cuervo for themselves. Ooh, who's Bay gonna go with? Me doing some Fallout 4 survival on the side like a masochist? Sounds great. Sounds like a great time. We have come to your holiness because the prisoners are now making demands of you. If you do not respond, they will kill their hostages, including Cuervo Keep's owner, Grandi Emo Emma. Emma's life is on the line. Ah! What are their demands? Firstly, they want their crimes forgiven, which is pretty standard as far as these things go. But they're also looking for a significant gold payment and free passage to Ashmead. Outrageous, we can't be negotiating with criminals. I'll hold a vote on what we can do. I guess we're gonna vote. Let's hold a vote. Ooh, treasury's too low. Damn, you guys, they really wanted a lot of money from me. So I can't pay. But our options are set the prisoners free but refuse to pay. I can't pay anyway. Recapture Cuervo Keep by force. Agree to the demands and then kill them when they leave the keep. Ooh.
Couldn't resist.
Options. I was gonna say this is not my problem, but I don't want Emma to die, right? I know, I was like, this isn't my... Oh, Emma's life is on the line. Let's see. I'm gonna allow swing votes on this one. Start the vote! Exclamation mark vote B, C, or D. What shall we do with what is happening at Cuervo Keep? And who is Bay gonna be on the team with? We shall see. Please, people. Bay is part of the patricians! It looks like we're gonna do military, recapture it, and keep by force. Let's see what happens. Voting is now closed. Y'all, my life is on the line. My life! 5 nobles have voted for recapturing and keeping by force. Let's see what happens with Emma. A battalion of elite soldiers are selected to storm the keep, scaling the desert cliffs. They make their way inside unseen and rescue the hostages, opening the gates for a larger army to enter. Military challenge has succeeded. Defiance is now loyal. Fortunately. The authority is now oppressive in the kingdom. Don't like that. Don't like that your defiance is so loyal. Emu Emma and the Grandees hail this great victory with a parade through the nearby city, and the heads of the mutineers are put on display at Cuervo to deter any further rebellions. Congratulations, Emma, you are alive. All right, now that Bay's here, let's see what our eligible options are. What you got, mother? I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, yes, I know. And a partner for life, to have and to hold. Don't forget. What if I don't want to marry any of them? What if I don't like them? That decision can wait till after you've seen them, isn't it? Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Mother, I demand the violence. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station, suits your political needs. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Emmanuel, the eldest son of the Eastern Mismash dynasty. I met him at a party once, but all he did was squeak out a hello and run off. He seemed nice enough. He had a laboratory installed in his castle and spends most of his time there, conducting bizarre experiments. He's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. You have a dynasty. He's an intriguing candidate. I don't see what all the fuss is about personally. He's intriguing. Yes, who else do we have? Oh! From the coast, we have Tobias, the wealthy heir to Lord Patrician Commander Bay's estate. You have 2 titles with Commander Bay. They weren't originally the heir, but the elder brother had an unfortunate accident. Why does this look kind of like you? That's kind of creepy that this actually, of all the options they could give for like hair and skin and facial hair and all that, like that's basically Bae. Little weird. They love to go hunting, which isn't a common hobby among the patricians, and apparently they have a dark side, though I don't know much more about that. I like the sound of them. And finally from the south, Exarima, the eldest daughter of the Big Zack lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She's been in more duels than I can count and won them all. Oh, and she's been involved in several high-profile affairs over the years. Major scandals. Don't like the look of her. Not bad at all. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Remember, our guards protect you. That sounds like a threat. I feel threatened. Bae, do you see why I have my stick? Because my avatar has the royal bonking stick. This is why I'm holding this. I've made my decision. Alright, what happens if I want to see the candidate again? That's the same thing. Okay. Yes. I have made my decision. You always have your stick. I do, but I'm not normally flailing my stick about. So we all agree that Bear's heir definitely killed the older sibling, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Half? I think so. Maybe 25? I'll do half today. Yeah. Vote East. Alright, I would like... Obviously, I have to go with Tobias. I have to go with Tobias! Of the coast. Like... He's just a little nerd in his lab. We love little nerds. I mean, honestly, I probably would have picked the little nerd in the lab, but the fact that, like, Tobias looks exactly like my husband is kind of crazy. Our battle nuns have not agreed. You shut up. Shut up or I will murder your battle nuns. I refuse to marry any of them. No, I'm gonna go with Tobias. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Defiance is now cordial. And Defiance is now insolent and cordial. Ooh. I'm getting a little defiant with the purple team. The East will remember this! Unfair! So will our battle nuns! End the season! I feel like we've ended the season a lot, so I'm confused as to why, like, the little thing hasn't progressed. But what do I know? I don't quite know how the seasons work. The South will not forgive. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast is starting a conspiracy. The treasury's not empty. The queen won't be tempted by our loan offers. Noble patrician borrowed pen. Lord Patrician Kogai, maybe we could arrange some kind of heist. Don't get ahead of yourself, Lord Patrician. This coup will be conducted entirely within the bounds of the law. We have our principles, after all. Patricians aims to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. I know about that. Okay, so it's the end of the year. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 may use per vote. So, we now have anonymous voting, which we know about. We have the monarch's golden choice. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. Ooh. That's like a little bribery there. Call for unity, +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. They are spicy. I kind of like the second one. sway the votes with a little cash going your way, shall we? I like that. I have the maximum number of adopted laws. Please choose one of the current laws to replace. I'm gonna get rid of swing votes. Swing votes has been yeeted. End the year. Alright, we have the rumblings at the university, the royal wedding, and overrun by bandits. Bribe me, sis. Still think anonymous is most fun. We'll have to give it a shot. We'll have to, like, try all these different things. What's going on in the south? What are they doing again? The drama these guys have. Grandy Emu Emma, who is alive and well. Every day, more bandits attack our roads in the south. We are overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. I've looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from among the rabble. For now, the lawless scum do his bidding. Tell me more. He calls himself the Gallows Man, because he was given the noose twice and survived both times. He's a vicious fellow, and his bandits have been known to slaughter penniless pilgrims for sport. The local villagers are all terrified of him. That's why they don't turn him in and let his gang hide amongst them once the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. The coast remembers the South's comments about our pirates? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right, how can the bandits and their new leader be brought to justice? We have A, place a hefty bounty on the Gallows Man head with a 40% chance of success. Send a spy to join the bandits to find the location of their hideout. We go down a trade and up in defiance. Tempt one of the bandits to rat out their leader, down and trade, up with defiance. So same, those two are the same. And D, we've already wasted enough resources on this. Time to move on. Down a trade, up with defiance. So B, C, and D are very similar. Shall we try Monarch's Golden Choice on this? Do we want to do that? I feel there's like... I feel like they're all the same kind of, except for that top one. I'm gonna take an option off the table. So y'all don't take my money. And then y'all just decide amongst yourselves what you want to do with the rest. The bandits are in the south. They are bothering the yellow people. The grandees are being plagued with bandits. How will you help them if you choose to help them? Exclamation mark vote. B, C, or D. You have 15 seconds. Is anyone even going to vote to help them? Okay, we got a couple. We get a tie. We got little rats. Yellow doesn't even want to vote for themselves. Damn, we abstain and protest. Damn. But look, we're trying to help. We're trying to find the location, tempting to rat out their leader. Only Boog was the only one that said, no. Emma wants a solution. Used to vote in protest of policy set forward by the Queen. Voting is closed. You guys all voted for tempt one of the bandits to rat out their leader. You send a negotiator to find one of the bandits and offer them a sack of gold in exchange for turning in the gallows man. No, I don't want to give him money. Good news, Your Majesty. The gallows man isn't well loved among his little gang. We found a bandit who is willing to sell him out in exchange for a trough of gold and a full pardon. We must make payment before he tells us the hideout's location. Then we can strike and wipe these scumbags off the face of Celeste Ath. In the absence of immediate consequences, the gallows man and gruesome crew are now bolder by the day and attacking the grandees in their carriages. Trade is modest, defiance is now aloof. What was the money, though? They didn't say, I didn't pay anyone any money.
Couldn't resist, mate.
Hello, Idaho. If you would like to join our kingdom, exclamation mark join and your pronouns if you would like. Rumblings at university. The Spy Master. Your Majesty, we've been hearing disturbing rumblings from the university. They've been eating partridge again. What matter of rumblings? They want more money, I suppose. They've been eating partridge. You gave the scholars at Quail too much leeway, Your Majesty. Too much food? Are they plotting something? Their secret nighttime meetings in the library certainly suggest so. The rumor is they are examining the rules of secession. The very rules that put you on your throne. Who knows what conclusions they may come to? Another roach, I'm almost a full witcher now. The scholars at Quail University are examining the rules of secession. Should this be allowed? Leave the scholars to the work. They're harmless. Lowers my authority. We need a spy to uncover their secrets. Treasury. Summon a scholar immediately. What happens if we summon a scholar? I'm curious. Hi, Fish. Hi, bye, Fish. I hope your weekend goes well. What's my prefer? I don't know if I want to do a preferred vote or if I want to do a golden choice. Summon a scholar immediately is my choice. Gets an extra vote. Exclamation mark vote A, B, or C. What do we do about the people in our university looking into my lineage, my rules of secession? Why are we lowering my authority? God damn. Way too many. Way too many. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave your phalanges off my treasury. Okay, voting is closed. 6 nobles, the purples and the yellows, have voted to leave the scholars to the work. They're harmless. The scholars at Quail University are left to their secretive work. Rumors grow that the Queen's legitimacy is in question. My authority has been lowered. I'll remember this. I'll remember this yellow and purple. The royal wedding! Better not be a red wedding. Your wedding to Tobias is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you'll be standing in Saint Bertrand's Cathedral with Tobias at your side. This is crazy. This looks like Bay. You only get bribed if the chosen option wins. Sad. Yeah, it has to win. Remember not choosing our nerd. Do you take this person as your lawfully wedded spouse? I changed mine. I can't do this. Defiance goes up. I do. Stability, authority, and defiance goes down. I do. Then I pronounce you queen and spouse. I got married. The South, you guys and your stupid defiance. Defy me! It is I, Tobias. Tobias. It's Tobias. I married Tobias, you guys. Impeccable. Ah. Alright, the stability is civil in the kingdom. Authority is oppressive. We are now loyal. Patricians, we are loyal. We are cordial in the south. I don't like that, though. Defiance is grumbling for the purples. By the time you find yourself alone with Tobias, it's past midnight and you never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched in the church tower as we walked to the cathedral? A dire omen. That's so funny, Tobias. Tobias needs to show up for the next VG3 run. Facts, we'll remember this. This is crazy this looks like him. Come on, cheer up, we just got married. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Perhaps you're right. Yes, I agree, Tobias. Peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. Somehow, I doubt you'd actually enjoy being poor. Your life's not so bad. There, we're both in this together. Somehow, I doubt you'd actually enjoy being poor. What do you know? You're the queen. Life is so easy for you. Everyone does what you say. But for me, oh, life is perpetual misery, and no one understands, not even my queen. You just married me! Tobias pulls away from you and retreats to the spare bedchamber, slamming the door. You're left feeling a little depressed and dreading what married life will bring. Uh-oh. Damn, first day and we're already off to a rocky start. That's an omen! A storm is brewing on our day of matrimony! Guys, wait. Wait. I have donned my cape of the queen. It's purple. So the Count's better remember this. Yeah, you like that thunder? Is that great? Also has a hood. It's not really a royal cape. But you know, it works. Probably won't wear it for long because I'm already sweating. End of the season! Famine begins in the east. Oh no! The counts who need to win via farming have a famine. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery, discuss the schemes against the queen. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom, says Count Boog. Countess Mandashu, yes, and I've had peasants from the coast moving into my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. Farming is now rampant in the east. Most pleasing, but I won't be summoning this demon be difficult. Its magic is beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow the kingdom in its wake. Chaos. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Ah, so now you guys have more you have to do. So okay, it's changed. So because you guys kept your farming up for the season, I think, you guys have progressed is what it is. And so the seasons are they're up here, they're up in the top. So we have spring and it's gone, we were just in winter and it went to spring. So because the counts had their farming high enough, they have progressed in their overtaking of my throne more. And because I was able to keep the kingdom's treasury high enough, the patricians have not progressed higher. However, I am a little confused about this one because I feel that the doppelgangers have had their defiance at 4 or less, like the whole game. Am I misunderstanding how this is working? It has a check mark though. I don't know. Oh, hey, look, we're getting this. It's being addressed now. Fair. In the south, beneath a scorching sun, the grandee Shubert 43 is strolling through his vineyard in the company of a few close friends. You said you had a surprise for me, says Shubert. Grandee Bluefire. Indeed, here it is. Behold! Your Majesty? What are you doing here at such an hour? I'm sorry. I hope you didn't overhear any... Quit babbling, you blowhard. This isn't the queen. It's a peasant who's the queen's splitting image. God above! And just in time, the spymaster trusts us so much that she's not noticed we're fortifying the border. The military is now mediocre. That means we can move into the next phase, kidnapping the queen and putting this fool in her place. How do we manage that? We need the kingdom in utter chaos, bad enough that the queen's abduction can slip past unnoticed. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Uh-oh. So now we have both the Grandees and the Counts needing to lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. So, my patricians! Patricians! Be with me on the votes! We need to keep stability high! So that they do not take over the kingdom! My green patricians! Spend some cash. Okay. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have the right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to their crown for the region's preferred claimant. I'm not gonna spend cash. We will for the right price. Stop it! Yeah, you're also married to the throne. Purples, we shall work together. No, you guys can't work together. I'm only allowed to work together with you guys. That's the rules. End season. All right, we have the net closes, back from the hunt, and workers on strike. For now, she has a lot to deal with. Grandees, let's put aside our past differences. All right, what the fuck is the South up to again? The drama with these guys. Damn. Your Majesty, our snitch has told us the location of the Gallows Man hideout. We must strike quickly before he moves on. Oh, he finally gave up the hideout. This is it, our chance to finally bring an end to the bandit problem, says Emma. Treasury too low. We cannot hire an assassin to sneak in and kill the Gallows Man, but. Okay, so I'm already seeing what's going on here. All right, so we have send as many soldiers as we can muster for 70% chance of military, or maybe we should just leave the bandits alone. It lowers trade, it lowers stability, and increases defiance. We do not want the stability of the kingdom to be lowered. We must send as many soldiers as we can muster. And for that reason, I am vetoing option C. This is war! And y'all have no choice but to vote option B. Abstain. Look at all the people abstaining, like legit not voting. That's so funny. My throat is like cracking because I'm screaming so much. 3 votes! 3 meager votes out of the 14 nobles in our group. Only 3 voted. Damn. The Gallows Man and his bandits are hiding out in a dark little cave littered with broken bottles and chicken bones. It makes for a perfect choke point, negating your numbers advantage, so your marshal decides not to fight. She just camps outside and waits for the bandits to starve. It works like a charm. A few weeks later, the Gallows Man surrenders, looking as thin as a coat rack. He doesn't survive the gallows this time, and neither do the rest of his bandits. At last, the roads to South are safe to travel once more. You're welcome, South. You're welcome, Grandees. Got rid of your bandit problem, even though you didn't vote for it. Sounds like they're mooching off of us. Kind of rude. Let it be remembered who supports the crown. All right, South. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, workers on strike. What is happening in the East with the purples? Count Boog. Your Majesty, I need help with my lowborn. The East is prosperous and living conditions are improving, but they still want more. They've gone on strike, demanding better pay and fewer hours. Many of them have thrown their tools and started squatting on my property. Sounds like they probably deserve what they're asking for. We should deliberate with the council. Sounds like they might be deserving what they're asking for. Your Grace, surely you can't be serious. Those lazy know-nothings deserve the lash, nothing more. Give them what they want or answer to me. Alright, let the council in. I don't know. It looks pretty good. If I lower authority, but I gain stability, gain trade, gain defiance. Give them what they want or answer to me. Count Boog stares at you, mouth agape. Mutinous. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're at 6 right now. Yes, your Majesty. Sweeping reforms are soon enacted. Despite Count Boog's repeated protests, the commoners' lives are improved, leading to happier workforce and greater profits. Happier workforce and greater profits. I have increased trade. The kingdom is now peaceful. I have given you great profits. Your pockets will be lined with gold. Back from the hunt. Shame on your cow. Idaho climber of the Grandees. Your Majesty, you'll recall that the royal consort's recent visit to my lands. Oh yes, Tobias said something about your lovely local cheese. Quite so. More importantly, your spouse Tobias went on a hunt with some of my vassals and retainers. Alas, I have bad news. I'll allow this good peasant to explain. Your Majesty? Spit it out, will you? It was the royal consort, my prized sow, Princess. She was loose in the fields today. We had her grazing, and your spouse, your highness, they shot her! Tobias! Is this true, Tobias? You shot a pig on your epic hunt. Hilarious. Tobias, is this true? I'm not sure, honestly. I was mightily drunk that day. But please, your Madge, Princess was worth more than my whole farm. My family might not get enough for the next winter without her. Ooh, okay. You'll be compensated from the royal treasury. I'll compensate you for both of you for your loss. Ugh. The royal consort will compensate you for your loss. I'm afraid Grandy Idaho Climber will have to cover the loss! Make Idaho pay for it. I want it to come from my treasury. That's silly. That's silly. He brought a cheese platter. Tobias is our king. I know, I can make Idaho pay for it. Yeah, Idaho's gonna take care of that. Why? But that's... You have 700 gold still. You're fine. Thank you, Your Majesty. You're most kind. You're welcome. Grandy Idaho Climber sets their jaw tightly, then nods. Your spouse visibly relaxes their shoulders as the judgment is rendered. No Grandy cheddar for you. End of the season. All right, we have an auction for buildings. This is you guys using your money as displayed here on the far right. You have so much money, Emma. The yellow people have so much money. You can be taxed. You can afford it. Tax the rich. Where do the Great Cheese Wars began? So, to remember, you guys get to fund this. Not yet. Once I do start auction, you can do it. But you will be doing !fund A, B, C, D, E, or F. And then you can choose the amount in which you want to fund. You can see how much you have over here on the right. So remember what you are trying to achieve within the game on what might help you. Remember what your goals are. We need the queen to tax the rich. I agree. I think the yellow needs to be taxed. What am I trying to achieve? Let's see. Where are you? You're green? All right, let's go over what for you guys to win the game each. The patricians to win the game need to lower the kingdom's treasury to 1,500 or less. Currently, I am 200 above that. And you still have 3 more things you have to do once you achieve that. And then the other one is yellow and purple both are trying to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less by the next season. Okay? We are currently at 9. You guys are trying to get it to 4. Everyone good? You guys ready to fund your thing? So to kind of point out where things are, we have stability lowered here. We have, we don't have anything from taking money away, it looks like. But we can increase military farming and trade. Alas, I'm an uneducated peon. What does military rating do? So there's some things that like, we can send the military to help, it seems. Military chance success rates affect per territory. Okay, so if you guys voted for this, then I guess purple's military would be better. So we have this here. These are like your other stats. So like trade is really good with the patricians and not as good with the counts. Farming's really good with the counts, but not as good with patricians. Grandees are kind of in the middle. Grandees have a lot of faith. But these are like things that like help you, I think, in when options come up for it. I'm the poorest at 50. Is there more? Oh yeah, you're not even on here. The richest okay, so it only shows the richest nobles. So I guess on the overlay, if you're not listed, it should probably show you how much you have. So the richest noble is Schubert currently. Probably because of his Schubert 43 guillotine machine. All right, let's start the auction. Exclamation mark fund. Pick the letter and how much you would like to fund. The top 2 buildings, I believe. Yeah, the 2 buildings will be funded. God damn, calm the fuck down. Really want a prison. Hey, hey. Literally only the prison. No one has voted for anything else. Lock them up. More prisons. I'm gonna have to make a tea. We don't need food. Oh, we got a little bit for F. We got a stadium. Lowering the military of the patricians, it looks like. Okay, okay. Five seconds. All right, time is up. The buildings have been funded. So we have prison. Lowering my stability by 1. The highest funder is Big Zach. I see you there. I will remember this. The patricians have gained farming. Biggest contributor being Bay. All right, we have a growing crowd about your heir and a begging for scraps. Food update. A growing crowd. You, Bay, why are you being helpful? Spy Master, Your Majesty, something is definitely happening at the university. People are massing outside of the Library of Old Law. Are they giving out wine? We should go. People in the university. This is surely witchcraft. This is sedation? Sedation? I don't know how to say that. I don't even think I've seen that word before. Sedition? Sedition. I don't know what is that? Sedition? Sedition. Sedition! Thanks. I'm sweating. I gotta take off my cape. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Ugh. Sweaty being a freaking queen. I'm not putting this down. Conduct or speech inciting people to rebel against authority. Woo! Send the soldiers, definitely not. That lowers my stability, definitely fucking not. Are they giving out wine? We should go. It's true, people are gathering in the university courtyards, trying to catch a glimpse through the windows of the library. Something in there muttering. That's it, arrest everyone! With my 60% authority, burn the library to the ground, lead them to it, they're happy enough. Arrest everyone! Fuck, that lowered my stability. I didn't say it would do that. The courtyards are cleared, the people rounded up, and a few scholars arrested as well, for good measure. Fuck. Your Majesty, what about the Quayle University itself? The law is too precious to leave the scholars or the people, surely. Uh-oh. What should be done about the escalating trouble at Quayle's University Library of Old Law? Burn down the library, raze it to ashes! University stands for truth, let it work. Arrest a scholar and we'll get some answers. I don't want to burn the library. That lowers my stability. I think we should veto. So you guys get to pick between two authorities. You can lower authority or raise authority. Exclamation mark B or C? No, I'm not giving you lesser stability. Oh, but we're gonna lower my authority? Okay. Yeah, right, whatever. Fuck you. 8 votes. Thanks, Bae. I support my whiff. I'm not gonna behead you today. 9 nobles for the university stands for truth, let it work. The council agrees that nothing is to be done about the potentially seditious activities of the scholars at Quayle University. Fuck. Over the next few months, the Library of Old Law becomes nexus for revolutionary rhetoric. People talk openly about your legitimacy to the throne. That lowered it a lot. Wait, what's the amount I have to keep it at? Like, for realsies, is it 5 or 7 before? So is it now, can the purples overthrow me because the authority, or the defiance is higher than the authority? I have questions. I don't think we can yet. I'm not sure. Because I know I'm supposed to keep authority and stability high. I don't know if it's both have to be low. You made your bed. But how do I win? Is it just winning by maintaining authority and stability, or do I win by like getting the highest? Someone said both. That's what I thought. So I guess once this is to 6, they can maybe try and overthrow. I think it is both. I'm not sure. Begging for scraps. The purples are begging for scraps. When Count Boog enters the council chambers, his clothes are stained and rumpled, his face haggard. The servants have left my estate. The walls are crumbling. The kitchen is bare. By the 9th God, what is wrong? How can the crown help? Wash your clothes before coming in here. I should have known this would happen. I am utterly penniless. I beg for whatever spare coin the council can give. Oh. the council help the destitute Count Boog. Grandy Schubert is wealthy. He should help. The crown shall provide funds from the treasury, or you must deal with it yourself. With 90% farming. Honestly, C seems like a really good option because wouldn't they succeed with the farming being so high? But we could also make Shu pay for it. Nothing affects the stability here. It does take money from the treasury, but what if we make Shu do it? I'm going to enact the law of the monarch's golden choice. If you guys vote for my choice, you will gain 500 personal wealth. I think we should take it from Schubert. Who agrees with me? Vote A, B, or C to see how we help Count Boog. Wow, you guys don't want money. Let's see how it is. Wow. So rude. Bae, I will remember this. Your vote, I see what you're doing in there. I see what you're doing. We're here to help the people. Schubert can do that. He's rich. Where's the buy money? Don't worry about where it comes from. Fuck. Treasury is now 700. Boog's wealth has increased to 300. Defiance is now aggrieved. It lowered. I do like that. You arrange for the treasurer to send coin to his lands. Word of your generosity spreads throughout the east. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. About your heir. Your marriage to Tobias is not what you hoped. They seldom sleep in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before they depart on a hunt. Don't kill other people's pigs. The last thing on your mind is procuring an heir, but the kingdom needs must prevail. Congratulations, Honora. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. From Queen Mother. I'm very happy, thank you. It went about as well as I expected. I felt more like a life sentence than a wedding. It went as well as expected. You're still in power, aren't you? You still got that crown on your head. It's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of many cousins. My spouse and I have a child together. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. I will make my youngest cousin my heir. I plan to adopt a lowborn child from an orphanage. Poor choice, should have picked my daughter. See, should have chosen the nerd. Bae just wants to go off and hunt shit. Like, he's just aloof. I'm gonna hit him with the royal bonking stick. I'm busy. You should be busy with me making an heir. You off out running around, killing other people's pigs. Kind of rude. He's providing us with bacon and cheese. I don't want a kid. I'm just gonna make my youngest cousin my heir. Of course, an entirely sensible idea. I will make the arrangements at once. End the season. Teetering the veil. A pair of counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. Count Boog, what happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it, says Countess Mandashu. The counts aim to lower stability to 4 or less. Ha! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You guys have advanced. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury's practically empty. The queen is struggling to fund her ambitions, and we're perfectly placed to offer her a loan, says Borrowed Pen. Kogai says, so helpful of us. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, notable patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? Says the treasurer. I heard about the queen's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Sign here and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. Wow, wow. Sus. The queen will be pleased. Good night, noble patrician. May the ninth bless you. The treasury is now at 2,700. Okay, Borrowed Pen's wealth has decreased to 0. Kogai's wealth has decreased to 0. Thanks for the money. Tobias, Alope the Frog, just like in BG3. See, easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the queen. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. To advance their scheme, the patricians must have the highest trade of all the regions in 3 seasons. And they already do. They already do. Meanwhile, in the south, Grandee Schubert has arrived to his closest associates in his manor house for some wine and cheese and treason. The kingdom is at peace, and everyone's looking for a new scandal to focus on. Not exactly the right climate to abduct a queen. I could finally push my memoirs if you think that would be cause enough for distraction, says Bluefire. No, I don't think that'll do it. We'll need total chaos across the whole kingdom. You underestimate the impact of my memoirs. The Grandees aim to lower stability to 4 or less. All right, time to tax. The counts discover a rich vein of copper ore, making 500 wealth. The other nobles gain 200. Taxation time. Let's see. I want to tax the 2 people, two groups being mean to me. Tax the Greens, wipe them out. Okay, Counts and Grandees are now united in 2 goals. Coast has already bankrolled you, my liege. More! Kidding. Let's see, our highest people. Luciana has the most money of the Greens, but that is it. Yellow and Purple is very high in the amount of money they have. I could bribe the patricians, and then I could rule tax the Counts and the Grandees. But defiance is already very high for the Counts, and I don't like that. I don't want to make it even higher. Make Schubert pay for it. I shall return in a few, overthrow the queen in my absence. Maybe Her Majesty remember our kindness when the treasury was low. I think I like the way, I could, lower the defiance more of the purples if I give them a bribe. Careful about the trade for the green. I can't lower a trade though on the green. If I bribe them, the treasury and wealth are affected. There's nothing that affects the trade for green, unfortunately. So really the only benefits for me right now is like I would get money, but also I can lower defiance of purple to keep them from overthrowing the kingdom. What if I say bribe the Counts but tax the Grandees? Would you guys maybe break up your little alliance then? If I split you up. Queen taxes her bodyguards again. Schubert has a lot of money. I saw a tick and trade. Yeah, that I think is just showing that that's what your goal is to work on. Is for them to have the highest trade for that little check mark. But nothing changes when I adjust this. At least not yet. I guess nothing changes anyway. But it only has Defiance, Treasury, and Wealth. So it's Defiance, Treasury, and then your guys' personal wealth. Nah. I think I want to lower Purple's Defiance. So as much as I don't want you guys to talk about money, I think I'm gonna go with this. Okay, end the season. Comet sighting, an exotic plant and a beached whale. Comet sighting? Elaborate, please. Mandashu. A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the east, Your Majesty. The serfs are claiming a terrible omen. The common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Tell the church to dispel such baseless superstitions. So there's where the faith comes in, I believe. This stuff is like affected from your guys' thing here. Tell them there's nothing to worry about, authority. Or, no, it's just peasants being peasants. I don't want to lower the stability, so I'm not doing that one. Tell them there's nothing to worry about. It's fine. You deliver a speech reassuring the peasants in the east that the comet isn't a good or a bad thing. It's just a thing. Probably the ninth god riding a chariot or whatever. It succeeded. Fortunately, the common folk take it for your word. After all, the queen says something, you better listen. Peasants go back to work in the fields, ignoring the comet entirely. Good. Good. An exotic plant. What else is happening over here with the counts? Countess Cranberry strides into the council chamber, brandishing a clay pot which grows a long leafy plant with floppy yellow flowers. Our expert farmers have discovered a new kind of plant, Your Highness. I thought you might like to name this exciting new discovery. Timon's Bane, Geranium, Royal Ivy, Planty McPlantface. I'm not a botanist, name it yourself. Do I even have to ask what we're naming this plant? One of these days you're gonna fail one of those. I have succeeded like all of them. Obviously Planty. This is Planty McPlantface. Descriptive, I like it. This stuff grows wonderfully fast. It tastes horrible, but the farm animals don't mind. I suggest we grow it in the east as livestock feed. Or perhaps it'll make a nice addition to the palace decor, says the Chancellor. Ooh. What shall be done with the newly discovered Planty McPlantface? Seize Planty McPlantface crop from the counts and plant it in the palace. The defiance goes up, the wealth goes up. Cultivated in the east, farming goes up, defiance goes down. Ban the crop, it could be dangerous. Defiance goes up. You know what? I'm going to... You decide. I will abstain from any laws on this one. Vote A, B, or C on what you would like to be done with Planty McPlantface. Shall we seize it and put it in the palace, cultivate it in the east, or ban the crop? What is to be done? We're seizing the plant. It appears we shall be seizing the plant. Give me that! You seize Planty McPlantface. Not all counts are happy about their Planty McPlantface being uprooted and put in the capital, but Countess Cranberry is grateful for the cash. We just gave Cranberry a bunch of money. Meanwhile, Planty McPlantface quickly established itself in your greenhouses, along your walls, and occasionally creeping into your windows. Cranberry's rich as fuck. Alright, beached whale in the coast. Lady Patricia Luciana Gray, Your Serene Highness, a great big whale washed up on the coast right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to harvest its blubber, a Finn folk crawled up onto the sand and begged me for an audience with the queen. Finn folk? What's that? Tell me you didn't grant that request. Oh, I've always wanted to meet one of the denizens of the sea. What's a Finn folk? Your question is answered when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers slapping against the marble. Frog people. I just want to say I've been listening to this along while gaming. It's like a chaotic D&D campaign being narrated by the queen. I love that. What do you want to fund? I got you. We got Bual. We've got Bual at home. There are frog people. Frog man. Oh my god. That's me. Bual. Your Majesty, this whale's name is Hikmah. She was wise and gentle and a great friend of the Finn folk. We request her return so we can send her soul to the great abyss with honor. So you Finn folk live under the sea? In what way was the whale your friend? Why should I listen to you? How was this whale your friend? Yeah, he was kind of hot. Okay, but he's hot? I don't know. I'm hungry. In what way is this whale your friend? Hear me out. She kept the sharks away, banished our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provided us with bounteous milk. Aw, ew, and I regret asking. How do we get the milk? Aw, ew, I regret asking. Aw. Please return her to us so we can give her a proper burial. Depths below, you can't seriously be considering this. For your serene highness, the beast is dead. Should the dead whale be harvested or returned to the Finn folk, Lady Patricia and Luciana Gray can harvest the dead whale. And Luciana will gain money, trade, defiance, or lower defiance and lower farming. Return the dead whale to the Finn folk. Defiance goes up, farming goes up. That whale will make a fine trophy in the queen's throne room. None of these really seem to affect me all too much. Just vote. Vote on what you like. Vote A, B, or C on what we shall do with the fish, with the whale for the Finn folk. What would you like? I went from broke to 1,500 in 2 seasons, and I must admit I didn't succeed in your schemes, but I got rich, so yeah, I like how you're ruling so far. Yeah! Ah, very split vote. Very split vote. Apparently, the counts think it should be a trophy in my throne room. We have a tie. Voting is tied. Break the tie by selecting one of the options. Have Lady Patricia and Luciana Gray harvest the dead whale to give her money. Trade. I see what you did there. We're going with C. I would like that in my throne room. You guys already have such high trade. What? That is exactly how Luciana would talk to me. All caps. That is what she would say. But we need more. What? Both of them. Ignoring the protests about the patricians and the Finn folk, the whale is loaded into a specifically constructed wagon and dragged towards the capital by a team of sweating oxen. Unfortunately, it is slow going, not enough oxen perhaps. The whale, already rotting, starts to swell like an overfilled water skid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, at last, halfway to the capital, it violently explodes, taking out half a village? The common folk lay blame squarely at your feet. Oh no! My authority went down. Meanwhile, a spate of bad fortune sees many coastal fishing vessels sunk at sea, their sailors lost forever. One of few survivors reports they were raided by grudge-bearing Finn folk. Oh no! Get wrecked in your farming too, apparently. It's fine, you guys don't care about farming, you care about trade. freaking tie. It was up to you guys. You guys could have voted. Don't put this on me. Don't put this on me. Y'all could have voted. End the season. By royal decree, we shall tweak the laws. Ooh, okay, okay. 15 seconds, we're not gonna do that. It's already hard enough with Twitch delay, I feel. Maybe if we had a huge chat and people were voting really, really fast. Anonymous voting or reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. I say we try anonymous out. Should we try anonymous? Yeah, I'm too dumb for reverse too. Let's do anonymous, and I will get rid of the monarch's vote. My extra vote. End the year. A kraken? A kraken! This is what Bay actually looks like. Not Tobias. This is Bay's actual character. A kraken! A real life honest to 9th kraken just outside my arbor off of the western shore. Bay got a shave and a tan. And then there's Quota. We should send our navy to subdue the beast at once. A kraken has every advantage in a sea battle, your majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is more preferable. It said kraken can be appeased by offering of living creatures. Heretical nonsense. You can't be considering this, your majesty. The High Inquisitor. Okay. Set laws for voting. What can be done about the kraken sighted near Commander Bay's harbor? What navy? Yeah, there's like no navy. You guys have bad military. Mr. Baywide. We can sacrifice with farming or let it be, which is a 55% chance of something happening. Let it be or appease. I don't think we'll send the military. That's just bad. I'm not sure. Pet, thank you for the gifted sub to Zach. I appreciate that. No ads for you. Thank you, Pen. Let's do... You know, this one, I don't know if this one's crazy. I think I'm just gonna leave the rules. Y'all vote. A, B, or C, what shall we do with that kraken near Bay's Harbor? Send the military, appease it with a sacrifice, or let it be? Sink those ships? Wow. Wow, you see that? You see that, patricians? You see what they're trying to do to you? Trying to get rid of your military. Damn. Damn. Send the patricians navy. Failed military challenge. The military is now helpless. The navy takes to the sea after their kraken. A terrible battle ensues and the fleet is almost totally destroyed. But I didn't know it was an actual kraken. If anything, this is the queen's fault for sanctioning this foolhardily attack. Damn, that pissed you guys off. That went from 2 to 5. Shit. Oh, it lowered the trade. Oh, shit. I find it interesting with this game, like it shows some things that'll be like immediately affected, but as it like kind of progresses, more things get thrown in there, you know? The trade was affected. Okay, so trade was dropped significantly, which is what the patricians need to win the game, is to have the highest trade in 2 seasons. Faith is now skeptical. Bay's wealth has decreased from 1600 to 100. The Kraken, angered by the attack, terrorizes the coast for weeks on end. Ships go missing, piers are destroyed, and citizens fear the ninth god has forsaken them. Damn. And still more drama with the patricians. A plague ship is now here. Okay, Counts, let's get stability down so you can summon your demon and you can place our imposter on the throne. No! Yeah, authority is too low. Not good, not good. Marshal, the Royal Navy has stopped a ship at the harbor for Thalassus, Your Majesty. It's a merchant vessel from Danae, and the crew have come down with some kind of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew need food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. Luciana says, that ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew, we need to secure those goods. Tell me more about the plague. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like creeping scourge, which bumped off half the kingdom a few centuries ago. We're gonna call a vote. Ooh, okay. This is a biggin. Allow the ship to dock and offload its goods. Everything gets dropped. But I'm assuming that would make the patricians happy. Quarantine the ship but take the goods. We get a 50% chance. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Trade goes down, defiance goes up, wealth goes down. Sink the ship and all aboard. Trade goes down, defiance goes up, wealth goes down. That's rough. That's rough. Did military go negative? I guess we're gonna find out. Okay. I'm gonna do a Monarch's Golden Choice on this one. I'm going to say we should quarantine the ship but take the goods. And if you guys vote with me, you'll gain 500 personal wealth. So everyone should exclamation mark vote B. And I will give you money. No, vote B. Yes, vote B. Vote B. No. B. B. As in B. Vote B! Why are you trying to bankrupt the kingdom? It's Nurgle's time. Damn. Voting is closed. Allow the ship to dock and offload its goods. I hope you all die with the plague. The dyes and silks are carried into port, much to Lady Patricia and Luciana Gray's satisfaction, and the crew are transferred from the town's physician's care. Unfortunately, most of the crew perished, and the physician soon comes down with the creeping scourge, and it spreads and spreads, first along the coast, then across the whole kingdom. Your Majesty, the kingdom is a grip of full-blown plague. We must shut down the roads and quarantine the worst affected areas. Trade is fucking bad. Thousands die, soldiers die, leaving armies undermanned, farmers die, leaving crops to rot in the fields. Y'all fucked yourselves up. Look what you did. Look what you did. The military can't go any lower for the coast. The military is inadequate for the east. Military is weak in the south. The farming is meager in the coast. Farming is bountiful in the east, but still lowered and only sufficient in the south. On the bright side, the plague kills people so swiftly that it burns itself out within 3 months, but it leaves the kingdom in a state of chaos and devastation. It's at 5. Stability is at 5. Uh-oh. Okay, we have the plateal planting. We are close. So does that mean counts is it have to be lower, or is it equal to or lower for the counts to like try and attempt a coup? You feel relaxed and full of energy as Countess Cranberry strolls into the council chambers. Yes, Countess Cranberry. A stray tendril of Planty McFlantface is curled around the arm of your chair. Wonderful day, isn't it, Your Grace? I'm feeling fit as a fiddle. Perhaps a little too wonderful. Yes, a few of the scholars have been researching the properties of planting a plant face, and the scent of flowers has a euphoric effect. But perhaps that's a good thing. If it makes everyone more cheerful, then what's the harm? The kingdom just died and you're wonderful? That explains it. Alright, so your plant is bad. Or it makes people happy, I don't know. Keep it here, but make planting McPlantface illegal in the east. Remove planting McPlantface from the palace immediately. Authority goes down. It's harmless, keep it in the palace. Stability percentage, 70%. This is getting tougher in the later seasons, balancing all this. Let's go with... Do I want to veto any of this? Food. Famine didn't strike here, I got a big old salad. Thanks. Thanks. Look at this thing. Mmm. I think... Hi, puppy. You want my salad? Let's try anonymous voting out. We won't know what everyone chooses. Exclamation mark A, B, or C. It is anonymous. Stab people in the back for all we know. Except for it's in the chat. I guess if you have a lot of people, it'd be a lot harder. And I don't think anonymous works too well when you have to like type it in the chat. Don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. It's fine, I'm rich. All right, looks like we're keeping the harmless plant in the palace. Hold on, I gotta address my salad. Get it? Get it? That's a bit spicy on that. Voting has closed. It's harmless, just keep it. The council are relieved that their precious plant McPlantface has not lost its good reputation. When you settle in your bed that night, it leaves a coil across your ceiling. I succeeded. Defiance is now insolent. My fellow purples we could have overthrown! Why have you forsaken me? That's true. That's true. Alright, end the season. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have the right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown the region's preferred claimant. You guys are all at level 2. And we have currently no heir, apparently. Fever, your heir, and university delegation are our next quests for the summer. What's going on at this university? Stop looking into my shit. Your Serene Highness, a delegation has arrived for university. Show them in then. Ooh, have they discovered something? Yes, your esteemed highness. The provost enters the throne with a bow. She is bearing with her an ancient document. It is written in the hand of Queen Alma herself. It has just been deciphered, but it declares that any queen who harms a member of the university must abdicate immediately. Really, you better leave quickly then. Really, let me take a closer look at that. The provost hands the document to you. It is indeed written by the ancient legal tongue, impenetrable to all but the supremely educated. I'll look after this now, I think. Yes, yes. We could do better. Get a pen. I think it's really a soup recipe. No, this is soup. Get a pen. There's a pen on my roof. Should we get a pen or should we call it a soup recipe? Pardon me while I salad. Starving right now. I'll get my food in order. Good soup. I kind of want to see what it says for the soup one. As much as I want to do the pen option, I think soup would be pretty fun. No, this is clearly a soup recipe. I assure your majesty, it is the word of law and the wise queen herself. We would do well to respect it since you govern at her discretion. Tear the paper up into little strips and eat them. Queen Alma wrote this, so it must be worth a lot of money. I'm only teasing, have it back. I'm gonna tear that paper on little strips and eat them like this. I just dropped some. Is that a tear in the corner of the provost's eye? Or a tear? Tear. A tear in the corner of the provost's eye? Perhaps so, but she leaves the tournament pretty quickly after that. You don't hear any more from her, or from the university, for some time. Yes, get that stability up! A fever. Uh-oh. The sparkling energy brought by early plant-based blooms has been replaced with a fever, and it hits the entire palace. Indoors, the air is thick with its heavy scent. Sweat pours from about like a waterfall. When servants open the windows, leaves and stems crowd inside as though hungry. It is afflicting Tobias, too. Both of you feel absolutely dreadful. When the scholars from Quail University investigate plant-face, it becomes clear that it's responsible for the sickness. Cranberries plant. Can't believe it. Alright, we have order Eastern farmers to help destroy plant-face. Wait out the fever or pray for health. Okay. I think I'm gonna veto waiting out the fever. I feel most of you are gonna want that one. Start the vote! A or C, pray for health or destroy plant-face. Pigskin parchment tastes like bacon? Guess we'll find out. Praying for health, apparently. Damn, purple and yellow really having a little alliance together, don't you? I see you. I fucking see you. Continue. Voting is closed. Pray for health. Succeeded. Ha. You never seen two factions get assigned the same goal before? Really? Interesting. A fleet of Eastern priests arrive at the palace. They sprinkle holy water on your feverish brow and wander through overgrown corridors, chanting solemnly. In a matter of days, your fever breaks and the tendrils of plant-face shrivel and wither. A miracle! The Archbishop praises the ninth god for his help. Defiance went down with purple. Yes! Yes! Faith is now dutiful. Okay. Okay. Well, remember we cured you. Alright, what about my heir? Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down too. Council hall is filled with nervous silence. Look at that stability. My cousin adopted son, my cousin adopted daughter, my cousin adopted child. I'll just say child. My child. The assembled nobles break into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Yes, raise that up. Your Serene Highness. I like how Bay's the one doing this. Your Serene Highness. May I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is their name? Rohara II. Marvelous. Your August Majesty, I'm sure little Rohara II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding the heir. You now just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Baby McBabyface? I wish that was an option. I got my heir! I'm closer to winning! At the villa. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Pen, our profits are down, our companies are being out-competed by the damn grandees of all people. How could this happen? The patricians aim to have the highest trade. Those grandees. All right, time to buy a building. Everyone take a look at what you have to offer and how much money you have. Those purples. They got a lot of money. I'm seeing a lot of options that are good for a lot of people. I'm seeing a lot of options for a lot of good people. I'm not gonna help you though. Has everyone had a good chance to look at their buildings and what they would like? Apparently you want more prisons. We have so many. Thank you. And now the boba is here. All right, let's start the auction. Remember, exclamation mark fund, A, B, C, D, E, or F, and how much you would like to put towards it. Funding is now open. You get 2 buildings. Shockingly, the prison is the first one to be funded. Purple, please spend your money. The patricians saw. Yep. I was wondering if you would notice. 20 seconds. Alright, looks like we're getting a prison in the Grand Bazaar. I go get food and lost all my money? That's because of the Kraken. You had a Kraken attack your, You had a Kraken attack it and no one wanted to help you. They sent the military that you didn't have. Blame everyone else but me. Yeah, a lot of shit happened, bae. Alright, we got prison and bazaar. Speaking of the military going to shit, we have an arms shortage down here. Lord Patrician Quota. Your August Majesty, the situation of the coast is dire. The patricians, I mean, the Queen's Navy is in tatters. So few ships remain that I feel we lack the presence to patrol our trade routes. We must bolster our dwindling forces of the coast. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? What can we do to address the military downturn of the coast? Apocalypse happened while I was preparing a salad. Then a literal plague happened. They literally voted to have a plague dock on our shores. True. All right. Shall we hire a mercenary company to help protect the coast? Employ traders of the south to build new ships. When the coast has no seed for sailors, let them be. I'm gonna do anonymous voting for this one. Just don't look at the chat, I guess. What are you doing back there? How shall we help the military and the coast? Damn. Apparently we're building some new ships. The coast without ships is like a library without books. You set Southern carpenters, Wainwrights, and Coopers to make sea vessels to replace those patricians have lost. But not every woodworker is cut out. Oh no! We failed it! Cut out for shipbuilding. For example, unlike wagons or stairs, the ships have to float. Oh, so the South failed at it. Some seaworthy vessels are produced, but not nearly enough. The whole project runs heavily over budget, causing damage to the Southern trade and process. Oop! You guys are tied for trade now. My ambition. Spy Master, at the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest queen who ever lived. But so far, you've not convinced anyone your authority is lackluster, your majesty. Oh no. Man, you guys got defiant with me. We were like besties for a while. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own, but other advisors have other ideas. Chancellor, the common folk are sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles wouldn't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Here's another idea, says the Marshal. Declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes, if you win. Treasure says, don't listen to the rest of those folks. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's legend that any queen who recovers it will rule a golden age. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. Create a kingdom-wide spy network, stability and trade. Become beloved by the common folk, stability and farming. Hi, Tiberian. Declare war on the Ashmead Empire, farming and military. It doesn't say, like, is it gonna increase those things, I guess? I'm assuming it would increase those things, but it says, like, if you succeed. I'm not quite sure how this affects me. I'm gonna create a kingdom-wide spy network. You guys aren't listening. I'm definitely not doing this. I guess they become my goal stats, but I'm a little confused, right? Because I don't have a trade stat. I have authority, treasury, stability. You guys have trade, but I don't. So if I do stability and trade, where does like the trade come into that? You know what I mean?
Couldn't resist, mate.
Because I can't have higher than you, unless it maybe changes this authority? Does it change that? Maybe it goes from like stability and this is trade? That might be it. I'm gonna try stability and trade. So it changed the crown and moved the crown over to stability and trade. But like, do I just have to raise trade everywhere? Wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll be recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. But this will require fine touch. Your priority is to raid the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be an open rebellion among the nobles. Uh-oh, I might have just helped the patricians. First, I like to fake my fans, but I don't have any in my hot as fuck room. Oh no! Siberian! You need to get some fans! Okay. I think I just helped the patricians out. On accident. Because I didn't know what it would do. Alright, we got something back here. Another comet sighting.
Emotional.
Siberian, if you would like to join, do exclamation mark join and followed by your pronouns, and it will randomly assign you to one of the 3 regions. Unless you own the game, then you can pick your region. Help Tobias! Alright, Kogai. A blood red comet was spotted in the night sky over the coast. Your serene hide a citizen and claim it's terrible omen. They're on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? Don't want to lower stability. I'm gonna stew the church. I don't want to fail the authority and lose more authority. So I'm gonna tell the church to dispel its baseless superstitions. Fuck. Kind of close. The priest of the coast preached that the comet is actually a good omen due to its new interpretation of obscure cluster stars. Unfortunately, peasants don't believe a word of it. Oh, stability still went down! No! No! For a few weeks, the coast is gripped by panic. Riots break out in the streets, soothsayers wander the land, foretelling doom. I'm just out here trying to get my own kingdom. Well, if you join one of the ones that will take over the kingdom, maybe you will. Sitting on a bench outside the sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Borrowed pen. Let me show you something. These documents represent the accumulated debts of all the other regions of the kingdom. Kogai, how did you manage that? I thought they'd know better than accept loans from us. Well, they did, but there are plenty of independent money lenders that they've taken loans from over the years. The banks in Kurth, Atesh, and Tavilion. I bought all those debts up for myself. Genius, so now the counts and grandees owe us half their wealth and the queen owes us absolutely everything. Uh-oh. Indeed, all that's left is to decide what we do when it's time to collect. 30 seconds voting! How should the patricians take advantage of the death arrow? Graciously forgive all debts in exchange for the throne. Goal, raise stability. Squeeze every last drop of gold out of the kingdom. Goal, raise own military. A or B? Vote, 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 vote! I guess so. I don't know. Do I get a vote? I can't vote. You guys are voting. Okay. Voting is closed. Graciously forgive all debts in exchange for the throne. Peaceful solution. I like it. For this to work, the kingdom must be stable. If the rule of the law collapses, nobody will care about paying their debts anyway. Agreed. What do you think, my soon-to-be king? It's not the way that I would choose to ascend the throne, but is a damn sight better than sitting around my villa twiddling my thumbs. Titus. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to at least 7. Oh shit, you guys, no, you're fighting opposite, technically. Exclamation mark, join the dungeon. Yeah, so I guess because it tied with the trade, you guys moved on to the next one. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. 0 stat endings. If stability, authority, and treasury hit 0, and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. Rebellions. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and the final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. Good luck. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Alright, so I can tax people again. And unfortunately, there's a dungeon in my way, so I can't see the stats. So, The patricians want to raise it to 7, and you guys want to lower it to 4 or less. And it's currently at 5. I need to see where all y'all's defiance is at. Dungeons all night? I'll just turn it off. I'll turn the overlay off. You guys can still do it, but I won't see it. I could actually put it on a different monitor. Thank you for the lurk, Emma. I'm gonna put it on my other monitor over here. I might do that. Not good. Not good. What do I want to do? It's not a good idea to tax you guys right now because your defiance will go up. Definitely can't tax the greens because then they could choose to overthrow me. I'm gonna bribe them. I think I'll bribe the patricians. I might leave you guys the same. I think I'll leave the counts and the grandees the same. Confirm the tax. Ugh. And I need stability from her spy network. That's true. I do need that. Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Hey look, speaking of spy network. All according to plan, Your Majesty, let me show you. Your spy master takes you to a secret passage to your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd effortlessly as they slip a knife between the traitor's ribs. Why did I not know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon our spies will infiltrate the courts of all nobles in your council, disguised as traveling bards. Oh, she cute. Can't tax the rich, you can eat them. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and a colorful costume of a troubadour.
Can't resist, mate.
Hi, Colin. If you would like to join, you need ! join with your pronouns. And you will be randomly assigned to one of our lovely regions. With charm and flattery, they'll worm your way into the nobles' hearts and minds. They will have a spy network of the likes that the world has never seen. Hope to even make the Gaunt of the Taliban look like rank amateurs. Can they give us a song? I should put a stop to your foolish schemes. They will learn to fear me! Indeed, Your Majesty. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll. Small as a cherry stem, clutched between 2 fingertips. Oh, Siberian! This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Grandee Siberian 9 Manor, disguised as a caroler, armed with a lute and a book of hymns. Oh, wonderful news. Open it. Why are they in a field? Figure of speech, Your Majesty. Now let me open this up. Wait to hear the success of your fledgling spy. The spy- oh no. The spy master studies the scroll in a moment and then sighs and holds it over a candle flame. It vanishes into a puff of cinders. Trade challenge failed. She was turned away at the gates. There's no money for entertainers at the moment, and little reason to celebrate with song and dance. I suspect it's the same story all over the kingdom. We'll try again in a few months. Shit. It's because my trade's bad. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's stability and trade as much as possible in the next 2 seasons. The challenge will decrease with difficulty with each failed attempt. You gain no knowledge over Siberian. The Gossamer Shield. Conte mismatch. Your Highness, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen in the east. A demon has hatched from the ground? You ran out of capes? Worse even than that, I fear. An order of once great knights has fallen into disrepute. It's the order of the Gossamer Shield, your highness. They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land, tales that would make a troll weep. But they've all been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters in the south. This is a strain on the honor of the east. Oh, Siberian. Nonsense! Our military has suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to keep order. For a pretty penny, I might add. Military is now inadequate and went up, but the Grandee's wealth has decreased. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved and kicking buttocks we want kicked. Blood and stars! Gossamer Security! How has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries, and they need reminding of the little thing called chivalry. Please, your majesty, I beg the council to be reasonable. Oh, it me. Should the Order of Gossamer Shield be recalled and reformed to its former glory? I need to study this. Ignore the situation. This is not good. Not good at all. Part of this I don't know how it's gonna go, because the Defiance is good and bad on this one. I think I have to veto. You just lost 400 gold? No! I need to veto the stability. Because if you guys lower it, then I think you guys can try and overthrow me. Vote! B, C, or D? What shall be done? I think B looks nice. Just saying. Thanks, Siberian. Wow, you guys just want to drain me of my treasury, huh? Okay. Goddamn. When they arrive at the palace, the Knights of the Gossamer Shield turn out to be petty, argumentative, and ruthless, worlds away from the mismatched romantic vision. I have 100 gold. But they are very, very efficient, and on their first day, they catch a thief sneak into your kitchens and beat him to a pulp. As for your honor guard, there's some friction between them and the order. Despite their vows of silence, the Sisters of Steel make it clear they consider the Gossamer Knights beneath them. Uh-oh. The Battle Nuns! Alright. An eerie feeling. Countess Cranberry. I am most pleased with the new aqueduct we built on my land, but the farmers believe the aqueduct is cursed. They refuse to use the water on their crops. Why in seven hells do they believe that? Nobody knows. They just say it gives them a, quote, creepy feeling. What should we do? Have High Inquisitor perform an exorcism. Paint puppies and clowns over the aqueduct to make it less creepy. Order farmers to stop complaining and raise the aqueduct to the ground. Damn. I don't know. I think clowns are kind of creepy, though. I'll allow you to vote how you wish. A, B, or C, what should be done about Cranberry's creepy aqueduct? Very split. I have to pick between 3? Perform an exorcism. Never thought I'd see this game here. Catgirl, welcome in! What do you mean? I wish we had played it sooner. It's perfect. It's kind of like a D&D campaign. I failed! Or well, the East failed. When the High Inquisitor reports back a few weeks later, it's not good news. The failed. I didn't find any hobs, witches, ghosts, or demons inhabiting the Aqueduct, but something was very wrong with the place. The Inquisition has failed, Your Highness. We should shut down the whole Aqueduct until we identify which evil forces at work. God damn! Alright. By royal decree, we can tweak laws. New one, the treasury. Okay. Plus 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, negative 200 treasury. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Couldn't resist, mate.
I think I'm gonna get rid of Anonymous, because it doesn't really work in a Twitch stream, to be honest. Cat girl, if you want to join, exclamation mark join in your preferred pronoun, and you'll be randomly assigned. Unless you own the game, then you can pick which one you would like to join. I'm gonna do the vote. Bankruptcy looms. What are we snacking? A huge salad. A giant salad, which has unfortunately made my my queen voices I was using go away because I'm eating now. But I was narrating this really fun earlier. The treasure is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? What do you suggest we do? Where the hell did it go? This thing is leaking like crazy. I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. Excuse me? Me? Spending money? Outrageous. Off with your head. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most are buried piles of gold, or so I've heard. Ooh. Oh no! I was gonna crack open the tombs, but that makes my stability go down, and that's not what I need at all! Fuck! I own the Royal Mint, don't I? Make more coins. Oh, like, okay, just 10,000 gold to the treasury as if that's not gonna make something happen. Gonna have fucking people piss the hell off. Stability and authority's totally gonna go down with that. I know what's gonna happen, don't lie to me. Sell off some of the royal jewelry from the wealthier nobles. I can take your money. Give me that. You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and a jeweled scepter to the nobles. It's a humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. No! Oh, look at this tiara. Fetching, isn't it? Don't mind if I do, says Shoebird. check out this scepter. It's like I'm the queen, says Luciana. Not my scepter! Suspicious knights. The cobweb seal. Typical Lulu. You remember we hired those Eastern Knights to join the Palace Watch? The Order of the Cobweb Seal or whatever? Something's up. They're flashing far too much cash, considering what we pay them. One of them has bought a horse full of... One of them has bought their horse a full set of gold teeth? A pair of the Sisters of Steel exchange a look. You cannot see their faces, but you suspect they aren't happy. Uh-oh. The nuns. As you see, they're not fitting in. But they are doing a great job of keeping order in the city. And they're asking for their own barracks to keep them separate from the rabble. Melee. Almost blazing. That sounds like a good way to honor our fine order. My scepter! Bye, Zach. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good weekend. Alright, we can refuse to coddle them, investigate where they're getting their funds, or pay Mismash to teach them about chivalry. Okay. Interesting. It's salad. It's salada. Yeah, it's a mixing bowl. Then you can just freely mix your salad. It's one of the Pyrex ones. It's a giant salad. Mm-hmm. We'll pay you to teach them chivalry. I'm gonna make that the golden choice. If you guys vote for that, you'll get extra money. Hungry today? Considering we only eat like one meal a day, yeah. This is like dinner. We'll have like a snack later on, but this is like basically our meal. Vote for D! Melee didn't even vote for D. All right, Melee, you gotta show them. I got seated in there. Oh, how exquisite. I hope this will be my opportunity to shine. As soon as we hand over the cash, Melee hurries to the capital to bring the glory days of the East back to the Order of the Grosvenor Shield. The glory days turn out to focus heavily on poetry, mostly sonnets. I don't want my money. My grandy brethren, you have forsaken your mission. Stability is not stable. Woo! Except that's not good for that one. Shit! A tasty innovation. Boog! I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Highness, but I believe I pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought me this evening will change the world forever, Your Highness. Sounds like your servant invented that. Yes, and he's my employee, so I own the idea. It's only fair. Behold! He holds in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. Crazy. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Behold, a cheeseburger, a sandwich. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impenetrable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. Ingenious, astonishing, magnificent, breathtaking. Astonishing. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to enjoy a nice bugorum for lunch. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a boog is consumed, I expect a small royalty repayment. Should boog get royalties for a sandwich? You invented the sandwich. All the royalties he deserves. No, too delicious to be controlled. The servant should be worn instead. What's his name again? I'll allow you to vote how you would like. A, B, or C. Or A, B, or D, rather. Booger tax. Catgirl has joined the grandees. And Colin with the patricians. Some new faces have arrived in the region. For real? What the fuck? Shut up, Bay. Bay's dying laughing. Like coughing laughing. It's like Stinks is here. Yeah, what was I thinking playing a game where it has voting involved? I'm gonna go with B because I want the trade to go up. Blood and stars, you don't reward me. How do you expect me to motivate the next great inventor? Boogs proved massively popular at luncheon. Bakeries sprung up across the east, experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between two pieces of bread. This game's so silly. Contraband Police? I've heard of that game. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! You guys are getting close! Heir, your chosen successor. If the queen wins the game, the heir will succeed her. If you die before completing your ambition, the nobles may vote for one of the other claimants. Alright, spy network. Let's check in on the spies. We received another message from one of our spies, Your Majesty. Let's hope this time for our mission was a success. 50% chance. Failed! God damn it. Vanishes into a puff of cinders. She was turned away at the gates. No money for entertainers in the moment. Little reason to celebrate. We'll try again in a few months. Damn it. A strange encounter. For the last few months, Your Highness, our new aqueduct has stood disused and forlorn. Ah, Cranberry, yes, that haunted aqueduct of yours. I went to visit a few days ago, and the atmosphere remains oppressive and creepy as ever. We stand little chance of reclaiming it. While I was there, I met a woman who camped on one of the arches. She claimed to be, quote, researching. From the look of her, I think she was a witch. A witch! Gazooks! My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. I hurried out of there to avoid being turned into a frog. We don't want that. Witchers are not to be taken lightly, Your Majesty. We must consult the council. What should be done about the witch during doing research on the creepy abandoned building? Send a team of inquisitors, ask the witch to help reclaim the aqueduct, or let the witch carry on doing witchy things without interference. Vote how you would like. What shall we do? With the witch in the aqueduct. Of course you guys are picking the one that has no current problems. I hope you all get screwed over by it. Let witches be witches. Let the witch carry on doing witchy things without interference. You decide to let the witch carry on doing whatever it is that witches do. She can't make the abandoned aqueduct any creepier, surely. That won't come back to bite us in the butt later. Pointless parades. Marshal, Your Majesty, I worry that our newly built stadium in the south is encouraging bad habits among the southern soldiers. They're getting complacent. Surely not. Too much time is devoted to pointless parades and chest thumping and flag waving. We need fighters who know how to use their polearms, not polish them. Isn't it good for morale? What can we do about it? What do the grandees feel about this? Catgirl. By the 9th, we like the parades. They're a perfect demonstration of southern military might. Send me over there. I can toughen up these soldiers again. First step, shut down the damn parades. All right, what are we doing? You have a book called Witch Please? I love that. I like how the actions of this game have consequences, like long term when you fund or different stats and results impact the story moving forward. Yeah, it's like you know, it's similar to Baldur's Gate and like those kind of stories where you pick your options, but it doesn't just affect it then, it actually changes the narrative going forward. Witches that owe favors always pay their debt. That's right, the universe I'm working in. Here, let's see. Send the marshal to replace parades with rigorous training regimen. Actually, double the amount of southern parades. Unleash monsters into the stadium during the next parade. I don't know what to pick here. Actually, double the number of southern parades. I'm adding a vote. What's gonna happen? Currently tied. Shocker. But I get to pick the one I wanted then. Double the parades. More parades? Capital idea. Wonderful. The extra parades in the south put on a great show. Helmets are replaced by fancy hats. Well-polished boots sparkle in the sun. Instead of chainmail, ceremonial armor is worn, dripping with gold filigree. It all looks very impressive. Of course, behind the scenes, the southern soldiers are growing sloppy and lazy, but who cares? Look at those gleaming boots. End of the season. All right, we got another auction for some buildings. Luciana has the most money currently. Everyone take a look at what you would like. I like my boots sloppy. All right, y'all ready? Let's start a little auction. Exclamation mark fund A, B, C, D, E, or F, and how much you would like to put towards it. Y'all probably have to do it again, Colin. I think you had typed it before I pressed auction, so do it again. And you have to do fund. We get the top two, we'll get built. Whoa, we're gonna do a prison and a library? Increase and decrease stability. We are all fighting for that stability right now. even yourselves out. 69. Oh, shit. Library for the prison so we can teach reform. Did you guys just cancel it out? You did. Good job. A new baby? Cat girl. Greetings, Your Highness. Some fine news for my knaves in the south. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps you should mark the occasion. What should be done to mark the birth of this remarkable infant? The queen will send her blessings. The queen has no time for peasant brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Send an inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. God damn. That's crazy. I don't, this is not good either way, whatever I pick. The queen will send her blessings. If you guys pick that one, you get money. You want more money for your prison? No, it's blessings. Blessings. Guys. A. Vote A. Vote A. Damn it. Literally, no. By the night through badge, I can assure you there is no deception going on here. I'll be the judge of that. When the High Inquisitor returns, she is forced to admit that the birthmark is indeed genuine, but her rude questions and threats have turned the local population against her. Hi, Alpha! Welcome in! Terrible curse. A baby is born and there's a curse. Hey look, there you are, immediately in here! You are with the Grandees! Grandee Alpha rushes to the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. You ran in here! You ran in here is what you did. By the 9th, you look like you haven't slept for weeks, says Lord Patrician Gamer Colin. It's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. I mean, it looks pretty good right now. Perhaps you're ill or old. By the 9th god, get away from me! Here's one of my peasants. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. It's the witch, you guys! Do you think it's the witch? Had the so-called witch tested. Send scholars to the southern lands to find an explanation. Have the accursed Alpha sent to the coast to relax. We have 6% faith, 50% stability, or wealth and trade options. Have the accursed Alpha sent to the coast to relax. You need a vacation. You need a vacation. Exclamation mark vote A, B, or C. Ooh, you own the game, Alpha. Nice. When you joined, were you able to pick which one you wanted, or did it assign it to you randomly because we're already in the middle of the game? I think you can pick normally, right? Alright, looks like we're sending the scholars to the southern lands to find an explanation. Oh, you chose to be assigned randomly. Okay. We're still learning the game. This is our first time ever playing it. So a lot of us are new. I don't know all the benefits that you get. Oh, if you insist. Well, if this curse is broken soon, I'll be the laughingstock of the South. The stability challenge failed. Unfortunately, Quail University's finest scholars are mystified. The curse, even that what it is, does not fade away. Alpha is forced to spend his hard-earned coin on dozens of new hats. Falsely accused. Alpha again. Your Highness, I bring bad news from our newly constructed prison in the South. Uh-oh. One of the prisoners, a murderous rogue by the name of Cheddar Jamfroth, has escaped. His location is currently... The double doors bang open. A grubby-looking peasant strides into the council hall, escorted by an anxious watchman. In this room. Sorry, Your Majesty. He said it was urgent. He was pretty persuasive. Your Majesty, I swear I'm innocent. Grandee Alpha threw me into prison and trumped up charges simply because I said I didn't like his hat. Haha, Your Majesty, I have no idea what this fool is talking about. He was very rude about it. Luciana, you bought my scepter from me. God damn it. All right, how should the council respond to this potential abuse of power by Grandee Alpha Wolf? Throw this foolish peasant back in prison. Free Cheddar and imprison Grandee Alpha Wolf instead. Ask the spy master to investigate further, or allow both Grandee Alpha Wolf and the peasant to go free. Lots of options on this one, and lots of horse being lassoed. Oh, is that a bad thing for you? Yeah, well, I mean, no. I don't have my scepter now. But you gave me money for it. So many horfs. Look what you started. Let's see. I can take a voting off the table for this one. This is hard, man. Okay, I'm gonna veto. I'm vetoing A to keep stability from going any lower. B, C, or D? B, C, or D? This is getting hard in late game. Hashtag free cheddar. Alright, apparently we're gonna investigate further. All the greens voted together. Alright, let's investigate. By all that is holy, Your Highness, you're going to investigate me on the word of this peasant? I'm not eating now so I can have my voices back. Amazing how that works. Your spy master slips away to investigate this matter. When she returns, she's holding a hat. There is no doubt about it, Your Majesty. I actually quite like the hat. It's stylish, but Cheddar Jamfroth was imprisoned on a spurious charges simply for insulting it under his breath. Now, what are you gonna do about it? Ooh, now I get a pick? Oh, shit! Wait. Wait a minute. Free Cheddar. Throw him back in prison. Free Cheddar and imprison Grandee Alpha Wolf, or allow them both to go free. I'm gonna allow them both to go free. While the common folk celebrate Cheddar Jamfroth's exoneration, it is also taken a sign that the Queen's justice is flawed. Aegon, welcome in. Cut the cheese! You deserve prison. So basically, you're even giving yellow free rebellion or letting both purple and yellow move in endgame. I know, it's getting hard now, because like it's a lot of balancing the stability at the moment. Because if I let it go up, then they can have their conspiracy, but then purple and yellow could get it into endgame if I get it lower. Hard. I'm basically, at this point, trying to keep you guys from winning because I don't think I can get my trade up high enough while also getting my stability up high. Later you hear that Cheddar Jamforth turned up dead in a ditch, came down with a bad case and multiple stab wounds apparently. Grandy Alpha swears he isn't to blame. Whatever the case, the common folks certainly blame Alpha and lay down their farming tools in protest. Aw, shit. Yellow's Defiance. Oh, yeah, true. Don't remind them. Don't tell them. I'm gonna bribe them. I'm gonna bribe them. Okay, we're gonna bribe Yellow. And then I can't do cruel tax on anyone. I'm gonna have no money in the treasury. Yes, my Playsum code does stack with ongoing sales. Always check Playsum before buying on Steam. We love Playsum. That's how you get this game. If you guys want this game and want to customize your character or pick like what part you're of or to play it with like your friends and stuff, get it on Playsum. It's on sale right now and I can give you an extra discount. Yeah, your generous donation. Yeah. I'm gonna have 100 gold. I think everything else has to stay here though. I don't think I can do anything. Cause it'd be like real close. I could do the cruel tax, be real close. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I know, Cranberry, I know! Oh, it's so hard! Who wins it from you? I know. That's why we're taxing them. But I don't think I can raise it. Confirm! Oh, wait, they can still rebel? Is it? But I lowered it! Okay, one or more regions are able to rebel as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Doesn't matter. It won't work if the stats don't change at the end of season though. Oh, okay. This is our first time playing it, so a lot of us don't know what exactly all the rules are until we try it. Fine. At least I taxed you, or I tried to bribe you. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions have their schemes paused. This is a lot. Military stat. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. Y'all got shit militaries. 0 stat ending. If stability, authority, and treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Defiance is too high, and one or more regions is considered rebellion. Rebellion will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. Cannot start rebellion too low or needs to be 6 or higher. On the verge of rebellion, and then defiance too low. Okay, I guess we'll just end. Okay, grandees may vote to rebel by typing !rebel. Is what it looks like. So anyone that's yellow can decide if they want to vote to rebel. But otherwise we keep playing, it looks like. It says you may vote by typing !rebel. R-E-B-E-L. But only if you're a grandee. If you're not a grandee, you can't. Bankruptcy looms. The treasure's almost empty, Your Highness. Let's take a loan. I want to do the Royal Mint, but I know that's gonna cause issues. I think we should take a loan. I have, like, no authority. The Bank of Salvant and Gaul operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth all the way across the Western Sea. They assure you, however, they maintain total independence from the Republic. The banker they send to take your signatures has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. Oh, God. Saddling the kingdom in debt isn't great optics, but you had no other choice. Ambition Spy Network. This is doing so bad because I didn't understand what I was picking. I received another message from our spies, Majesty. Let's hope this time our mission was a success. The Spy Master studies. Oh, I succeeded this one! We succeeded on this one! She holds over candle flame and vanishes in a puff of cinders. She's been welcomed into Grandee Aragon the False's court with open arms and is already flattering him with fawning songs. Is it Aegon? Is that how I say your name? Is it Aegon? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Let's hope that other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into nobles' courts. Now I must hope they maintain their cover. Wait and see. Woo. A few weeks pass, and you anxiously wait for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face with a triumphant smirk. Succeeded. Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Did you know that Grandee Aegon the False has an irrational fear of lemons? You do now! We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards? Generically, Jesus. Attractive bards. Blackmail writes itself. My genius knows no bounds. Ha 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 ha! This has gone better than I expected. I'm gonna laugh. Not the lemons! Yes, Your Majesty, let it all out. A bout of insane laughter now and then is good for the soul. But we can't get complacent. We must see other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies will send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, Your Highness, I was thinking taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? Bitch, I just lowered your taxes! Shut up! No! I must have misheard you. I just called a vote. Let's go. Chop, chop. Grandee, can you come here for a moment? I need a word in private. Grandee Elfwolf walks up to your throne, his face quizzical. Your spy master leans over and whispers something in his ear, and he looks suddenly horrified. By all that is holy, how do you know that? Only my mother knows about that! Sit down, Grandee. The queen doesn't want to vote today. There will be no vote. Grandee Elfwolf returns to his seat, trembling like a leaf. She knows about the hats. I'm going to hire some lemon stealing. This is an outrage! We must vote! The vote must go ahead! Hey, care for some lemonade? Ah, leave me alone! I'll do whatever you say! I could get used to this. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know the new era has begun, an era of cooperation, or else. Your spy master meets you outside, unable to keep the sly smile off her face. We did it. This is where my reign really begins. Everyone who crossed me will pay. We should start teaching little Rohara too how to follow in my footsteps. Everyone who ever crossed me will pay. That's the spirit. That night you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter. or that you know where they sleep at night. Did I win? Oh shit! That was hard. Wow, rude. This took 4.5 hours to play. Just one game. Imagine like we could do it again too, and like it probably has a whole lot of different other options. Congratulations, my liege. Why, thank you. I should have been on earlier. It was fun. Rushing to complete the scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual too early. The summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Kaja and Countess Mandashu. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. All that remained of the Grandee's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner deep under the castle, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in a rumor. Queen Rohara ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered that a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Queen Rohara died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. Queen Rohara the Shadowy. Hi, Danish. Now I can hunt all I want! I think I ever had so much fun on stream. This was really fun. I'll take the W on Tobias if you have, yeah. At least I got to sing and have the scholars and money. Mm-hmm. Yes, you did. Game length was 3 years, 9 months. Spouse was Tobias of the Coast, and the successor was Monarch Rohara II. Exit game. Continue your dynasty. You may now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves, or you can continue the story of your dynasty. Dynasty events. With your second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events. Oh! Returning nobles. Your nobles will return with their previous regions and keep their wealth. That's cool. You can also export your save games for other players to import and play on the Continue Dynasty screen. We store these on our servers, so there's no need to copy paste. Yeah, we could talk about Tobias again. Cause like, I wonder what the chances of seeing Tobias is gonna be like. That was cool. We should play this again sometime. I agree, this was fun. This is one of those like, I've had this since January. I bought it back then on sale. And like, I've been wanting to play it, but then when I look into it, it was like, kind of complicated. And I was like, I don't know if I want to get into this. I don't know if people are gonna like it. But I think it has enough of like kind of crossovers with some of the games we like to play. Baldur's Gate and whatnot. But I think people think it's fun. And it's a different way to interact in a game versus just like the duck races or marbles and things like that. It's neat. Danish, how's your weekend going? What time is it? 5:30? Okay, so what do we want to do? It's Jackbox, but not Jackbox. I think we don't play a lot of Jackbox here, like, just as a community, but I feel like everyone's played Jackbox so much that it's, like, fun, but it's not, like, new and fun anymore. Whereas this is, like, a bit different. And I think a bunch of, like, nerdy people, like ourselves that love Baldur's Gate, all kind of like the idea of it. Battle Tank, welcome in. You need to customize my characters that might not be lucky and get nice golden mane again. Yeah, so if you guys buy the game, it is on sale on Playsum right now. How much is it? It is $4.77. It is 52% off. So if you guys would like to get the game, that's the link on Playsum. If you guys don't know what Playsum is, they basically work with the game developers themselves and things like that to match the discounts that Steam usually offers or have their own sales. And if you also use code Rohara, just my name at checkout, you get an extra 10% off of anything you purchase, including ones that are already on sale. And then I also get a commission off of that sale as well. So if you guys are interested in it, to play it like in this game and customize your character, or if you want to hold your own one. It seems like if say 4 of us owned it, we could all be monarchs, if that's what I gathered from it, and play it like kind of as its own smaller game. But like obviously if we do it the Twitch way, then you can like have like a bunch of people join. So yeah, and thank you so much for that follow as well. We have anonymous followers, so thank you, I appreciate it. I do love that we tied though, yeah. It got close at the end for that. Like it got real close. I didn't realize I was gonna win. It's going alright, saw my second niece for the first time today. Oh, congratulations, that's awesome. I just got it, paid $4 for it. Yeah, it's a fun little game, and I feel we only played it 4.5 hours, but it seems like it has some good replayability. Like I'm sure we'll see some of these events again, but I'm sure there's plenty of events we haven't seen. I know, bumbled into winning. I don't know how that happened. I wonder if, so the whole like rebel thing, if Yellow had rebelled, if that would have like made it so I didn't win? I don't know. My state horse, hell yeah. I love it, perfect. There's a ton of replayability, it seems like it. On the dot, on the freaking dot. Civil Wars can delay the win condition. Yeah, there's like Civil Wars was brought up, like we haven't even seen that yet. And there's like, we haven't even done the, if the monarch doesn't win, like what it looks like when you guys start getting things and whatnot. Never got old. I played this before for a week straight with another streamer. Oh, nice. Bit weird with people popping in and out, but I think it keeps it interesting. Yeah, like it is kind of interesting because like, you know, say Luciana's working. And so like Luciana, we have to like decide what happens with like Luciana's like character and whatever, but like you can still play it even if she isn't here. And then it's kind of fun how it's like, Luciana, you bought my scepter from me. And she's like, oh, is that a good thing? I think it'd be nice to actually get to stream on time. So I was gonna ask you guys, so today is like community day, right? And no one said any games that they wanted to play in Discord. So like we could play this again if you want, especially because we have a lot of new faces that have shown up and like weren't here from the get-go. And a couple people that have bought the game. I'm down to play it again if you want. So if you would like to do that. The other thing I was thinking, it really was like the whole idea for today was just gonna be like, let's try either this or Jackbox, see if we like it, and then we would go from there. But then if we wanted, we could like go off stream, so we end stream, and then we could like go into Discord and we could like hang out and we could like play Palia together or Warzone or Sea of Thieves or like whatever people want to play, but like no one said anything that they wanted to play. So if we're all just open to whatever, it seems people like really like this. I don't know. Seems like a solid game that can involve anyone at once. Yeah. And it's really easy. It's really easy to just like you're saying, kind of pop in and out. Like you can have your character in the game, but like there's so many times when it's not just that one person's character, it's other people's that are involved. And also if you bought the game, your character will appear more in the story. So like Penn was with us the whole time, and Penn showed up quite a bit in like conversations and stuff. It was mostly just like the yapping too. It wasn't necessarily like Penn's doing this, Penn's doing that, let's make decisions for Penn. But it was like Penn was talking and like scheming in a lot of like the cutscenes essentially. So your character will show up more if you bought the game too. I'm super game for round 2, but I can't be bothered to custom my characters now. Oh, come on! Make your character. You gotta have a Horf shield. Put a poll up. Yeah, we could do a poll. You guys want to do a poll? I can do one here. All right, here. I got poll. What do? More king of the castle. We'll say Jackbox. Let's see. N stream Discord do something. Oh, I can't even type it all. End stream Discord time. And then we'll do like a 3-minute vote. Okay, I have more Kingdom Castle, Jackbox, and then end stream Discord time, which I don't really know what we would play, but it would kind of be just like whatever the people who are there would like to play. So yeah. I'll be honest, I don't play a lot of games with people, so I don't have recommendations for games other than what you list in Discord, so I'm down for this or Jackbox or Pal. That's how I am, Pen. Like, I know there's a lot of people playing, fuck, I don't even know the names of them right now. I know Peak just came out, and I can picture the characters in my head, but that one where, like, they go treasure hunting and stuff, like, people are enjoying that. I don't own those games. I'm not opposed to buying them, but I also just, like, don't play those kind of games very often, so I like games like this where it's kind of like you can pop in and out and do things like that. Repo, thank you. Yeah, isn't Crypto like obsessed with Repo? All right, so if we wanted to play something else aside from Kingdom Castle or Jackbox, then vote for end stream Discord time. That would be like, we'll play Phasmo, well, like whatever most of us have a game of, Palia, like Sea of Thieves. Those are the ones I'm listing off that are off the top of my head. Among Us, although I think everyone's kind of Among Us out. Those are like, that's what that option is. So you have 3 minutes to vote. If you fucking tie it, we're just going to bed. He is. I thought about getting it. I just like have it. I just have it. It always like crosses my mind and I'm like, oh, I enjoy doing my solo games a lot. Also, Melee, we used your die earlier. I'm holding it right now. We used your die. Oh my god, yeah, Jesus. You guys want to play King of the Castle? Fucking hell. I think we're gonna do this for another round, which I'm okay with. This was very fun. Look at all the horse on the screen. How cute. I don't know, we just might. All right, unless there's 10 other people that all want to vote for something else, I think we're gonna be doing more King of the Castle. I say we take like a little 2-minute break or something. And then those of you that bought the game just now or are considering buying the game, you guys can get it set up and download it or whatever and customize your character. However you have to set it up to like make your character. And then we'll start another round. That sound good? 10 votes for this. And for those of you guys that have just joined us, you might see people doing !lasso Horf. If you do that, you can do it every 2 hours. And if you guys happen to find a unicorn at the end of your lasso, you get entered to win a $10 Steam gift card at the end of the month. If you don't get a unicorn, you can just learn more about different horse breeds or famous horses and things like that. We call them horfs here. Don't worry about it, it's just a thing. So I think that's what we'll do. We got 10 people voting for King of the Castle. And I say we take a little break. I could put words on really quick if you guys want. You want words? Do you want to just look at the horfs? The music's nice too, isn't it? Second question, should we continue the game or do a new dynasty? Hello! Welcome in. Black Sparrow, hello! We need Sparrow Red Power. Welcome in, guys. How was Power Wash Sim? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Rohara. We are currently doing a little community day, doing King of the Castle for the first time. We just beat the game. We're about to start another one. So if you guys would like to join us, you're more than welcome to. Here's a little bit about me. We're gonna play Baldur's Gate tomorrow. We're doing a lot of Cyberpunk lately. You did the SpongeBob DLC? I've seen that. It looks cute. I thought about Power Wash Sim, maybe snagging it for the Steam sale or something as like a nice off-stream, just like relaxation, spray everything type thing. 10 votes. Literally everyone who voted wants to play King of the Castle. Crazy. All right, that's what we're doing. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a good time. SpongeBobbing in the, cleaning up SpongeBob's ocean, if you will. So I was just asking, continue. Okay, so you guys want to keep continuing what we just did, which is fine. We can do that. Got a raid and run, got session 0 to do soon, but this game is big fun. It is, it is. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good rest of your weekend. I appreciate you bringing everyone over here. You also added, we're doing a summer streamathon, so by raiding us, you added more time to the timer, so thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, but let's take a small break. I'll throw words on briefly, but I don't expect to be gone for very long, but let me go like walk around, go to the bathroom, things like that. And then if people would like to buy the game, again, it is on Steam for like $5 right now. And if you use code Rohara, get an extra 10% off. And I'm gonna just put this here. And like I said, if you guys buy the game, you get to customize your characters and you get featured more in our game. Let me get... That's not what I clicked on Palia Tracker. I want words. There we go. They both have like a purple symbol. Alright. We're gonna go take a small break. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes or so. So enjoy words.